two roads with no beginning, cross where the water's low. The ground isn't dry, but it holds up just fine under toe. Don't mind me, I'm leaving soon. Wish I could say the same for you. Isn't it nice here by the lagoon? It's never too late to take in the view. Now what's that gliding in the water? Blank eyes drifting above. If you see any of that little alligator smile, good luck. Just one thing before I go, I know there's a place just down the road. It could be nice there, a place to unwind, far from living so close to die. Would be your happier? What is that one regret that you must get off your chest? What are you so afraid of losing that you lose everything? Unless she is rolling by, steam blowing in gloomy light, just follow my lead and I will get you on board alive. But isn't it nice here by the lagoon? If you'd rather stay and take in the view.
Under a sunken sky, 5 cold-eyed birds huddle in the sallow weeds, cackling at me. And it's times like these I hang my head and wonder why I never try to fight for myself.
What a grim and gloomy scene, just you, the wind, the dying weed, friendless, dreaming. You wonder if you're incomplete, a husk without a grain of seed, and that's what they see.
If they want to laugh, well now, let them try to do it after we take to the skies, loom above them like a gray cloud, talons quicker than a greyhound. Hear their hearts run, things I've seen and done. In the back of my worried mind, I've never tried one. Maybe this time I could make them see they've probably never met a threat as empty as me. If they want to laugh, well now, can they do it while they beg me to spare their souls? Funny how they keep singing, little empty bodies leaping to the snap of their bones. Under a sunken sky, two coal-eyed birds huddle in the flattened wheat, staring up at me.
Light of my life, wrapping me gently, leaves gliding up where spill into night. I've loved the world, shaped by these shadows, held in a long sweet song of time, time spent with you under a sky framed by the trees, bursting with light. Time could have stopped there, but then leaves shuddered still when hummed along our beautiful world, moving to its own song. Does it make this more painless to bear? In a blink of an eye, I will be bone dry, drunk by the smoke-veiled flickering life spent with you under a sky framed by the trees, bursting with light. Time should have stopped there, but then
hungry woods reaching high, snatch the light out from the sky. Leafy sighs, creaking bones, pray you don't get found alone. Crickly crack, the branches pop, it grows the night that never stops. The tree that leans with twisted grin, her limbs are thrown, her soul is sin. Underneath the crooked moon stalks the king on cloven hoof, in pale decay and empty gloom. He comes for you. Six horns his crown, his kingdom all, for life delicious heed his call. He carries six of sword and seal, once wayward souls the fallen kneel. Run, run, don't shrink and cower, and join us at the witching hour. Skip and sing, thrashing light to smother the shrieks of endless night. Dance beneath the crooked moon, and rising rapture hand in hand, from pale decay and empty gloom, we'll comfort you. May our light embrace you too, and pierce the edge of midnight soon, through wakest blaze and ashen gloom, the crooked
combat.
Very true. But all right, guys, we're live. Welcome to session 13 of the Crooked Moon. How's everyone been since narrowly, well, not, I shouldn't say narrowly, you guys did pretty well, but escaping the Crooked House last week?
Good, yeah.
Pretty good.
We're doing great, Cotton.
All right, call me Cotton. That's I don't think I've ever been called Cotton before. I know what you're referencing, but it's a first for me.
Okay.
Don't worry, I know the reference, but I was like, I don't think anyone's ever called me that
good.
before.
As long as you know the reference, we're good.
Yeah, no, don't worry, I know the reference. Cool, glad everyone's here for this special post-Halloween session 13. We'd like to give the recap from last week. Our only individual with the heroic who's been holding on to that for a while is Madeira.
I did it last week if somebody wants to do it this week. I think I did it last week. Did I do it last week?
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, okay.
I can do it. I'm just trying to remember, because... Yeah, I'll try. Okay, I think I got a pretty good grasp on everything that happened.
Yeah.
So last session started with the taxidermy hunting room fight.
Yes.
Which we were attacked by weasels, unsurprisingly. And while the weasels were attacking us, there was a cacophony of like squealing and roaring, and we had to search the room for where the sound was coming from. And after looking, we eventually found that it was coming from the taxidermied bear, which had the skeleton of... I forget which one. It wasn't...
Gail Petrini.
Gail Petrini, which after... I want to say it was Clarence cut open the bear and took the bones out. Her spirit was freed from it, which stopped the wailing and the screaming and roaring from the room. And after we cleared up the weasels... we had found the pin, which was in the bear's head. And after getting the pin, we all made preparations before heading up into the attic. Alder scouted ahead. And when we went up there, we each had individual visions per the item we put in. Some were pretty awful, but especially Alder's. And after Alder saw his, he was... let's say, very determined to kill the hag. And we entered the hag's lair or room, where we found the Lord and Lady of Druskenwald, who were under some sort of spell. And as Alder and Revan rushed what they thought was the hag, I went to go untie Lady Druskenwald, who was not her, and was actually... the hag, which then started the true fight, which after some close calls with some spells, it was more worried about her killing Adela. That's her name, right? Did I say
Yes.
that?
Yep.
Okay. But after we made sure she was okay, Alder just sat there and he got beefed up and got up in the hag's face and started bonking her. And after she moved around a bit, a combination of everyone and Revan and Alder attacking her, eventually she went down, where she was reduced to a pile of teeth. And the house actually seemingly was under some sort of mass illusion, which after her death, the room cleared up and both the Lord and Lady did not remember anything that happened. They don't remember even being imprisoned or how they got there, but they still wanted to treat us to a dinner. But most of us just wanted to step outside and get out of the house for, you know, after being in there for such a long period of time. And as we were leaving the house, we encountered... man, I'm like... brain farting on all the names. The woman outside with the coffins.
Maury Shade.
Which Alder had seen a couple sessions ago through the window, or on the balcony. And after talking with her, as she seemingly knew us, or knew of us, and was believing she was bringing the coffins for us, as she did not believe we were going to survive the Crooked House. After that conversation, Dr. Morin, or I went off into town, and Alder, seemingly still perturbed by what he had seen and what had happened in the house, was going off into the woods.
Yep, exactly.
And, I know I'm missing stuff. I'm just trying to remember if I'm missing any.
Just one thing that was an important note for me was that I sent Omen to follow Alder, just in case. Just stay far enough back that it's not being a problem, but to, you know, keep an eye on him to make sure nothing happens.
Yeah. All right. And yeah, really the conversation from Maury Shea was just how she mostly deals with death, not with the living. and how she believes in the idea of the strangers, which are the people that linger in the shroud, the people that you saw like glimpses when you're in the Ghost Light Express and that little green hazy mist that was surrounding it, and deals with them mostly. And of course, she also said that the reason why she came and had the caskets there ready for you guys is because old Rusty had came to her and told her that you guys were heading to the house, and nobody has ever survived the house, so she was having some caskets ready for you guys. But that was pretty much it. You hit all the points, so I gave you your heroic inspiration. Use it wisely whenever you need it. And then for our warm-up question today, starting with Alder, what did your character last dream about? And we can also, since you guys haven't long rested in a little bit, it can be what you last thought about too.
I mean, I know exactly what my character dreamed about all night while screaming.
True.
I think he probably would have dreamt about the tree. The mysterious tree that he is after.
Yeah. Okay.
That probably would have been his last dream.
Okay. Makes sense. What about for Clarence?
I mean, it's kind of an actually answer, but Clarence doesn't require sleep, so he doesn't dream. So as far as like most recent thought, you'd probably be ruminating about what Sally went through in her last moments, being bisected by the Crooked Man.
Yeah. And then, not only her physically bisected, but her soul bisected as well. And then one living in pure bliss, one living in pure nightmare.
It's a bummer.
Yeah. It's sad when you think about it. What about for Dr. Morn?
I'll also give the actually that I don't need to sleep, but the last vision, which I was put into a coma due to a madness in the inn, was when Revan came into my room and attempted to strangle me to death. That was after I gave him the absinthe directly into his wound, and he was screaming all night. I guess the last thought Dr. Morn had was probably that insane vision he had in the hag's room. That's absolutely the most prevalent thing on his mind right now, is all the information that was just offloaded directly onto him. He feels much more after all that, he feels much more motivated to keep going. It's less like this is just a temporary thing and okay, this is definitely more long term. He's got to stick through this.
Yeah, absolutely. Makes perfect sense. What about for Madeira?
I think it was totally about her sister. So I think since the dream in the end, I think she was probably had this weird dream about her sister getting sucked out of the train and being lost in the mist and having a really bad time between the world of the living and the dead. But in terms of her last thought, it was probably also about her sister. I think she's thinking about her sister a lot. So, and also centipedes. Ew. So that's where she's at.
Yeah. Of course. And it makes perfect sense as well. And of course, Revan.
So last stream, I'm not actually though. Last stream was at the end with the absence, had that horrible vision. But what is on his mind, deeply and currently, is throughout the house, he relived past trauma of hurting his best friend, killing his best friend by hurting his new friends. And, he'd gotten closer to Alder than anyone else. And he tried to burn him down while in the fits of madness. So I think Dr. Morn's words are kind of on his mind, and the beast that is in the woods.
Yeah,
I think those two things.
a lot to think about for all of you, really. This house really did a number on all of your psyches, it seems like, but be expected. Okay, thanks. Go ahead.
Did want to remind people one thing that we did find out that seemed somewhat important at the end of session. We found out who Keelan was, which is the original name of the Green Queen. So Revan at least was thinking that the Green Queen might have become the Twisted Queen because of whatever strangers came to town to mess with the Green Queen in the first place.
Yeah. Very good point to bring up. Okay. Thanks everyone for sharing that little warm-up question and your answers for that. Go ahead and switch to the map that we left off on. There we go. All right.
Now, has Dr. Morn already, has Morn already left completely? Or, I know Alder did, but...
I would say if the conversation with Maury Shade went on for a long time, he would have just, left.
Okay.
Yeah, he did. But we'll start with Alder and Omen, who followed him into the woods. So, Alder, you kind of scamper out of these grounds and head westward, kind of out of the village and into the nearest cloister of trees, where both you had seen or had sent the goat that was at Harga's Meats over to fend for themselves, as well as where Revan had seen the first image of this creature that he had been speaking about, that you all had seen inside of the Crooked House, up in the trophy room. So you head into the woods. What do you do when you go out there?
I look for, I do what every man does when he goes out into the woods, and I look for a good stick.
Yeah. Yeah, you, are you looking for a particular kind of stick, or just a stick?
I'm looking for a good stick, which, everyone here has gone into the woods. You've gone for a hike, and you're just looking for a good stick. It's almost ephemeral to describe it, but you know it when you see it. When you see a good stick, and your brain goes, "That there is a good stick," you found it.
Yeah. While you're looking for this stick, roll me a quick nature check.
Yeah, I could do that.
Would like to say, Revan is not actively watching, just wants to know if Alder gets in danger by Omen letting him know.
Okay. There it is. Okay. 19. Yeah. As you're looking around for this, this stick that everyone eventually finds that kind of ties them to the earth, and it's kind of like a moment that focuses your attention on the one thing. As you're walking through this forest, you're seeing a lot of the same problems that you saw at that bergamot tree that you destroyed in the crooked house. Though they don't look lively like that one did. These all look like they look dead. The trees do not look well at all. Some of them still are clinging on to life as best they can. Some have already succumbed to what you have started to discover as the corruption that's permeating the earth here. Some trees are already completely blackened in death, and some have a few leaves still clinging onto their branches, as if like you're experiencing the season of fall, but this is the last fall for them. As the last leaf drops, the last indication of that tree's life extinguishes as that leaf falls. As you're looking around here, but as you do look, you do eventually find that one stick that sort of calls to you, and this tree, this little branch that you find, is sort of a duality when you look upon it. The base of the branch that was connected to the trunk is blackened with decay, but the other end of it still has a little life left in it, and a couple of leaves that are still clinging to the ends of the twigs at the ends of them when you come upon this branch.
I pick up this branch, and I'm going to summon Solomon from his little pocket dimension.
Okay. Yeah, Solomon will come out in his little bubble. And what you say to him?
I begin to whittle my branch into a staff. And as Alder is carving his branch here, he says to Solomon, "You are a salmon of knowledge.
I am.
And you carry with you a great wisdom."
Yes, the knowledge of the current. Indeed.
I set you free then. And I release my bond with Solomon.
Okay. And before you do, he will
Yeah.
say to you, "If I may, before you send me on my way, what troubles you so, Mr. Alder? You seem to have created the disconnect that I sensed in you."
This place is not a place for knowledge. It is not a place for wisdom. This is a place for wrath and decisive action.
If I may impart some wisdom before you send me on my way back to the current, you are correct. There is some semblance of wrath and swift justice that is needed here. But keep in mind that wrath out of ignorance is just as dangerous as the corruption that permeates the soil you stand on. While I may be no longer your companion, continue to seek this knowledge so that way you may use it to administer your justice. Because going in blind to a burning forest, you may succumb to the embers.
And then I nod and release him. And once I am done carving my staff, this may be something that I work on with you out of game, but I would like to take the bear, Arthur's bear.
Yeah.
And if there was something that I could like reskin, I would like to make the bear my familiar.
Okay. Yeah, I can look into what familiar would be fitting for this. But yeah, we can definitely do that.
Yeah.
It may take some time to like impart some magic into this bear. But yeah, we could definitely do that.
Just a random thought. What about a corn dolly? Is there?
It could be, yeah. But I'll look into the familiars real quick and see what makes the most sense. A corn dolly would probably make the most sense in this situation. Yeah. Or even a moonshine. Either one of them might work. You ponder that. Which one sounds the most appealing to you? Because it can be either a bear that has a soul inhabiting it, or it can just be the bear itself that acts in it as its own entity. But yeah, we could do that. What does the staff look like as you're carving into it?
I strip away the bark, and I crush up the dead, blackened, rotting, and I carve little druidic symbols all up and down the haft here, and I take the blackened part as sort of like an ink to rub into the carved out parts.
Okay. Sort of using its the death it is experiencing as symbolic in a way to give it life.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Anything else you do out here besides this?
No. I'll probably take a point of exhaustion, because Alder would just kind of stay out here all night if he can.
You wouldn't need to take a point of exhaustion since you have a +3 modifier to your con. You can go 3 days without sleep.
Okay.
Yeah. So no exhaustion needed. But yeah, if you want to spend your time out here, you can.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just kind of ruminating.
Yeah. Yeah. Makes perfect sense. You experienced a lot in the Crooked House. So, of course, need a moment to think about it.
If I ask Omen just what is going on, would I just basically find out, carving a stick? Like, not looking for, like, heavy details or anything. Just out of curiosity, when it gets to the point of, say, the point that we are all called back in for dinner, and there's no Alder.
Yeah, you get the sense as you're looking through Omen's eyes that Alder just needs a moment to contemplate what he saw and deal with his thoughts on this house. And you think that, yeah, he may or may not come to the dinner, but it might be for the best that he at least sits with this.
Omen's just gonna keep him right where he is, watching from a distance, just making sure he's okay. I mean, physically.
Yeah. Yeah, he's physically okay. Mentally, that remains to be seen.
That's not Revan's specialty.
Right. Okay. For Dr. Morn, you're heading back into the town, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, when you head back into the town, everything in the town seems as it was before you left, as if nothing has changed. Nothing has been gleaned about what happened here. No one seems to even notice anything different. They just are continuing to go about their day as they did earlier.
I want to, I have a New York minute to spare, look for Rusty.
Okay. Yeah, it's not hard to find him. You can see him currently looking upon the faces on the Oak of Many Faces and kind of rubbing his fingers upon some of the faces.
I walk up to him and snap my fingers in his face.
Oh, you survived.
Can I want to just wordlessly grab him by the shoulders and look in his face, and can I see if his madness was caused just by trauma or by something from the house as a whole?
Yeah, roll me medicine check.
Sure.
Kind of like how you saw my madness in me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm also going to roll my knowledge of the past life as well on this one, so I will consume that.
Yeah.
That is such a cool named ability.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite parts of the Reborn. So still not great, but a 1. So 12.
Yeah, 12. When you look into his eyes, you can see that this isn't like a magical effect that's on him. That's like the house was tethered to him in some way, like in the sense that the house, as he was walking around here, wasn't directly affecting him or anything like that. It's more of like the trauma he dealt with when he was a boy that drove him mad, and just the fact that he was still in the presence of the house, and every day he looks upon the house where his family and his friends were killed long ago seems to have sort of driven him to a state of delusion and insanity. But you're not sure if this is curable or not based on what you rolled, but you do know that there is no like magical tether from the house. He's just traumatized.
He's just traumatized.
Yeah.
I'm not gripping him hard on the shoulders, but I am holding him in place as I'm just just staring right at him. I'm going to let go of him, and I'm going to say while walking away, "Your family's at rest now." And I'm going to just start walking away from him and look for a jeweler.
Did you see him?
I'll stop. See who?
The man with the hat and the axe, like this, but not a shovel.
As he holds his shovel up.
Oh yeah, I saw him. All right.
So you survived like me?
No, not like you.
But you're here standing in front of me, and you're not dead.
Well, he'll walk up to you and kind of poke you.
I think you're not dead. You a ghost?
Francis.
Yeah. I don't. He kind of looks troubled as you say this, and he goes, And he starts putting his hands over his ears. Don't call me that. Don't call me that. I'm rusty now. I'm rusty.
I just want to think back to the Ouija board.
Hmm.
And just think about how she wanted to make sure that her son was safe.
Yeah.
And just seeing him like this, there's no empathy. It's just sort of a dry, I can't help this person.
Right. Yeah. Obviously you can tell he's health-wise, he's fine. Mentally, he's
not even the same person.
No, he's not. He's having more of like a Theon and Reek moment. If you guys watch Game of Thrones.
Oh no, yeah, he's just completely broken. This isn't something that can just be fixed. He's just now just holding his head like crouched on the ground.
Yeah, he's like sitting Indian style and rocking back and forth, holding his ears, saying, "I'm not Francis anymore. Francis is dead. I'm Rusty now. I'm old Rusty."
Goodbye, Francis. And I'm gonna walk off.
He will continue to rock back and forth as you walk away.
I want to find a jeweler, and that's the last thing I want to do in town before going back to the main group.
Okay, somebody who can make jewels in town.
Even just selling just a raw jewel, magic, anything like that.
Yeah, let me see who that could be. I know Tolliver's would be one you could probably find, something like that. Let me see if there's any other place that's a little bit more specific. No, not that one. Maybe the smithy as well. You might be able to find some gems there potentially, or jewels. Other than that,
I'll go to Tolliver's. Why not? I haven't been there yet.
Okay. Yeah, you can go to Tolliver's. All right. So when you go to this place, you can tell it's a place that's meant for it's a trading post essentially. And he's got all sorts of different types of wares and potions, gear, and things like that as you walk in. And to show you what this guy looks like as you walk in, this is what he looks like.
Okay.
And as you do walk in, he looks at you and he goes, "Well, how do you do there, mister? I am Baltus Tolliver. Welcome to my shop. What can I do for you, Mr. Maybe Mrs.? Can't tell with the mask."
It's Dr. Morn.
Oh, a doctor. As he takes a puff from his pipe. What can I do for you, Mr. Good Doctor? We don't have a doctor other than Randall in town. He's more of a surgeon than a traditional doctor.
Well, first things first, I need a gem worth about this much, and I'll pile up 100 gold on the counter.
Any sort of gem that you are particularly looking for?
Any gem, crystal, ruby would be preferred, but I'll take anything you have.
Ruby. I'm afraid 100 gold will not be able to buy you something of that worth.
What can I get for 100 gold?
Let me look up gemstones real quick. You can buy some amber. I do have one of those. You can buy some agates. Perhaps even.
I'll buy the piece of amber, actually. I just, above table, I just need a gem or crystal that is worth at least 100.
Yeah.
Still above the table. Didn't you keep the gem that was part of the door, the unlocking thing, the key?
Does that have an inherent value?
No. It was technically a ruby.
Is it a ruby? Because
it was technically a bloodstone. Do I have a bloodstone in here? I do. They're worth 50.
Okay, so it's not enough.
Yeah.
I tried.
No, I appreciate that. Would have been cool to use it, but yeah, no, it has to be worth at least 100.
Yeah. Well, this is my last amber gemstone, and yeah, you could buy it for 100 gold.
I will just wordlessly fork over the gold and buy the amber.
Can I also interest you in some potions? Looks like you took a little bit of a beating earlier today.
No need, I can make my own, but I do have some things you might be interested in if you're willing to make an exchange, or if you'd rather just,
I
pay
do
gold for them.
I do participate in bartering. It depends what you have to offer.
I'm going to I'm going to take off the gloves that I'm wearing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to take out the boots. Again, above table is does anyone want these?
No one.
I had mild interest, but not over the ones that I'm already wearing, so no.
Okay, then I'm going to continue. I'm going to put the boots, the gloves, and I'm going to yeah, just those for now, because and my light crossbow as well. See if I can get anything from that. And I'm going to try to sell those to him.
Would you like to sell or to barter for something else?
I'd like to see your wares before anything else, because if nothing interests me, then I'd prefer to just take gold.
Well, here's my selection of potions. And he'll show you a couple of different ones. You'll see one that looks like a very decorative, tall glass that has a red liquid inside it with like a gold top. Another one that sort of looks like a lantern, but almost has like a bell handle on it. You'll see one that looks like a moonshine bottle with 3 X's over it. One that looks like a gourd. Another one that looks like a whiskey bottle that has this pink fluid in it. Another one that looks like a little like clay frog that's got a a little like mushroom cork stopper in it. And various other things like that. Any of these come of interest to you? I made them myself.
Question: if I bought one of these potions, could I attempt to study it to recreate it myself?
Yeah.
Okay.
Would this one, which one of these call out to you? I have, these are the ones they're called. This one is called the Red Hunger. This one is an elixir of the fog. This is some hooch right here. This one with the X's on it. This is some Harvest Brew. Some Jinxed Rum. Some Lily Pan Tonic. Nectar of the Green Man. the Night Watcher, Reaper's Revenge, Sight of Sin, Silence of the Drowned, Tincture of Mourning, and some Witchwood sap.
And does he know what they do, or he just knows their name?
All he does is tell you the name.
And if I went out to take potions, how much could I make in raw gold from these?
Well, you're offering me these gloves. It's about, I would normally buy that for about 200 gold. But some of these potions, like these, let's see. It depends on what you're looking for. You're looking for some healing, or for some eyesight in the dark, or perhaps something that will make your foes unable to speak.
The foes being able... That last one. Let me see that one.
Oh, yes, the Night Watcher. Oh, not the Night Watcher. Silence of the Drowned. And he will show it to you, and this is, if I can pull the image. I cannot. Oh, there I can. Yeah, it looks like this.
Interesting. Okay.
Found your sister.
She's in a bottle.
He'll trade me this for the gloves.
I could give you a couple of these. I normally would charge 100 gold for this potion, but I could give you 2 of them for the price I would give you for the gloves.
Okay, deal.
All right, it's a deal then. And he will take the gloves, so I'll take that out of your inventory and give you 2 of these potions. Anything else? Were you offering any other goods?
I actually will hold on to the boots for now. Actually, I'll on to the boots and the crossbow for now, because now I kind of want to see if I can experiment with that potion I just got. And if this guy's trading items for potions, then I'll just take that.
Okay.
And pleasure to meet your acquaintance.
You as well. And if you're looking for some healing potions, if you don't want to make them yourself, I sell them at a discount, cheaper than the apothecary shop.
Why are you undercutting the apothecary shop?
Well, someone's got to do some business, you know? I don't have any particular issue with Morgan, but I deal in all kinds of wares, and sometimes people want to buy a potion at a cheaper rate, so I offer it to them. He charges a little more premium price.
Okay, I don't care much for his petty business squabbles, or undercutting, so I'm just going to walk out at that rate and start heading back up the hill.
Okay. So you'll head back up to the hill. I'll just move Alder over here for now. So it's, the 3 of you, while all this is going on, what are the 3 of you doing after Morishade leaves?
I am sitting on the porch, taking in the air, probably meditating on what happened, kind of waiting for us to be called back in. Figuring, you know, we 2 of us left, don't know, character-wise, don't know what happened to Lestrade, where he went, and figure we better stick around so that at least some of us can hear what is to be said and they had spoke of compensation, so.
Yeah. Okay. Alder, I'm assuming you're staying out in the woods, skipping the dinner.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, 1000%.
Okay. So that's what Revan's doing. What is Madeira and Clarence doing while Revan's kind of sitting and waiting?
I'm gonna try and. Go ahead.
You can go.
I'm gonna try and clean up my tuxedo as much as possible to look presentable for dinner.
Okay. Yeah. Do you have prestidigitation?
I don't, so I'm just gonna like try and smear the weasel blood off.
Okay.
Midira's gonna see that and like help you with prestidigitation because I have that, so she's snap her fingers and help you, or however prestidigitation goes. She's gonna be like, "Let me help you out."
That looked like it was going to stain.
Yeah. Okay. Clarence, as you're, you and Madeira are kind of getting cleaned up to go to the actual dinner. Both of you notice it, and you don't need to make a check because it's your passives are high enough to notice this. You could see several weasels scampering away from the crooked house, heading into town.
Shoot, does that mean this ain't over?
Given the, did we all see the above table? Did we all just see the little wicker effigies of the different, like the?
Yes, you did.
Like the hag things. Okay, cool.
Yeah, y'all saw it.
Madeira's gonna be like, I think there's other hags about. They come in threes. So yeah, I think this is gonna I think it's just the tip of the iceberg, as they say.
I get what you mean, and I understand that. But I'm just wondering, are we gonna have any more weasel shenanigans once we get in town? Or
I hope
not. I
not.
swear, if we get swarmed by one more boogle, I've been up to my ears in boogles.
Way too many boogles.
As I'm just meditating, but I'm there, unless they're inside. I'll just pipe in at that point and be like, if another boogle swarm appears, I will defend you. Don't worry.
Well, that's very chivalrous of you. It's more just the fatigue of it all rather than the danger.
The principle of the thing. One more boogle and we riot.
Exactly. I mean, we don't smash that old lady that's controlling them. You think you'd be all over, but I guess not.
Seeing them go back into town is not promising. No, I agree.
They probably went to the dentist.
That's not a bad idea. Can I send Brenda after him into town as a reconnaissance unit?
Are you asking the players or me that?
You.
Okay. I was like, oh, Clarence spoke to the gods. Yeah. Yeah, you can send Brenda ahead to kind of do some scouting on what the weasels are up to.
Okay. I'll give her a little kiss on the forehead and throw her as hard as I can after the weasels.
You gon' get him, girl.
Yeah, you chuck her as hard as you can, kind of like a lawn dart, and you see her go boing into the ground and then flips over and just puts her arms up and goes towards the weasels. Yeah.
Terminator runs at them.
Yeah, exactly. She's on a mission. All right, and Dr. Morn, as you're walking back up towards the house, you see one by Brenda goes right past your head, and then start terminating her way towards some weasels that scamper through the iron fence around the house and chase after them.
I'll just shrug my shoulders. I've seen Brenda go on a tear before, so I'll just keep trudging my way up the hill. Okay.
Yeah, and then the you three will see Dr. Morn coming back up towards the house.
DM, while I was walking up the hill, could I be identifying the potions?
Sure. So with those potions, you identify them as yeah, called Silence of the Drowned is what the potion's called. That's an uncommon potion. And it says when you drink this potion, you gain the effect of the silence spell in a 20-foot emanation originating from you for 10 minutes. The sculpted clay jar is painted in a deep blue and adorned with squid tentacles. Uncorking it reduces all noise in the area as if it were underwater, and the liquid within is a coppery blue-green. And you also know that for the duration, you can spit ink into from your mouth as a bonus action. One creature within 30 feet of you must make a DC 13 Dex check. Saving throw on a failed save, they gain the blinding condition until the start of their next turn. And on a successful save, the target is immune for this property for the next 24 hours. So that's what you glean from this. But you also glean that this is not a normal potion. This is what we would call like a potion with an asterisk on it.
Yeah. I would, while walking up the hill, I'll pop the cork and just see how, like, is it like sensory deprivation levels of like just silence instantly? Or is it like, they said it was kind of like as if you were underwater, so it's just really muffled?
Yeah. So, yeah, as you pop the cork, you hear the area around you within 20 feet of you go silent. So the sound of like the wind going through the trees and Clarence talking up on top of the hill at the house, you don't hear any of that. And then also you start to feel like you have a lump in your throat. And when you do that, when you open your mouth to see if you can hear something, you feel something start to slither out your mouth.
I would instantly, after feeling that, I'll recork the potion.
Okay, yeah. You recork the potion, and that feeling goes away. And then, like, as you do that, and you kind of like smack your mouth because you taste something that's seems kind of weird, almost fishy and salty, and you go to spit it out, you just see something black come out your mouth and hit the ground.
Okay, I'm just going to ignore that. It wouldn't be the first time I've spat out something that's black. You know, rotten teeth.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I'll, after that experience, I'm gonna steel myself again and head back to the three of them.
Okay. Yeah, the three of you could see Dr. Morn coming back up, and you see like a little dribble of something coming down his mask. That's hard to tell initially, but Clarence, you have a pretty high pass perception. As he gets closer, it kind of looks inky coming off of his mask just a little bit.
Oh, buddy, it looks like you're drooling a little bit. You got an appetite worked up for dinner?
I'll wipe it with my hand and no, and I'll pull out one of the potions and show the bottle off. I purchased these tinctures. Something's not right. Best not to open them unless absolutely necessary. I'm curious. DM.
Yes.
If I were to forcibly give this to somebody, they would not be able to cast spells, correct?
Are you? Oh, you're talking about them if they.
If like we were facing an enemy, right?
Right.
And I forcibly gave them this potion, they have the silence spell put on them with no concentration for 10 minutes. That means they just can't cast any verbal spells, right?
Yeah, essentially.
Okay.
Except that they're outside of the 20-foot emanation coming from you.
Well, if I, because the bottle, even just being open, does the silence spell, but when it's administered to a person, they are under the effect of the silence spell.
Right.
So they have, like, they are silent, and then everything around them in 20 feet is silent as well.
Yes.
If I'm, but they also have the other effect. Okay. So I could use that, and not just for myself to be stealthy.
You could, above table, give it to your familiar to be a...
These are also, you know, expensive potions, so I gotta think, like, when to use them, too.
True.
2 witches.
Yeah. Okay, that was just my question.
Yeah.
I will put them away for now.
Okay.
I will walk up to them, after seeing Brenda get baseball pitched over my head. So, what are we doing? We're just sitting outside now?
Waiting for the dinner bill, I think.
That and waiting for you, and I have a feeling that Alder isn't rejoining us tonight. Or at least anytime soon.
I mean, if we weren't getting some sort of compensation, I wouldn't have returned either.
That's why I stayed. I figured at least the 3 of us would hear what they have to say and receive the compensation for the group.
So, after this dinner, what then?
Reverend will stand up. Then, we have 2 other witches to find. We have this area has to be cleansed. The killing by the tree has to stop. And I have a feeling the one that I've been tasked to stop was originally the one that they thought they were sacrificing to in the first place. Perhaps they still are, and that's one of the reasons why she's gone mad.
You have evidence of this?
No, I just know that I was told who was going to benefit from everything wasting away and dying, and that apparently was the Green Queen. However, it's the spiral one that I've been tasked to stop.
Dr. Morn is going to just think on... Every time Revan brings up being tasked by the Oak of... the Oak of Many Faces, it just, like, bothers him because Revan is going on the command of something that he really... From Dr. Morn's perspective, he doesn't even really understand. He didn't see the vision, obviously, that Revan saw, so...
Right.
Besides that, seems I have a monster to slay.
I think
I need to do more training.
You gotta fix that hole in your stomach. It keeps busting open every night.
I'm thinking as soon as we're done here, we go bug the surgeon.
Not to mention Madeira over there took a licking. She needs to get some recouping done. So I think we just need some R&R for a little bit, and then we once we're 100%, we come out fighting.
Well, while you are in our, I'll be training even while I'm recovering.
I'm gonna look
Yeah,
to
I'm
Madeira.
not. Oh.
Go ahead, Madeira.
I was just gonna say that Madeira was just gonna say that she doesn't have. I could roleplay it. We could try that. I'm not sure I have time to wait. I'm not sure I have time to wait. I need to find my sister. I have a lead on where she is, but I can't afford to be. The longer I wait, the farther away she gets. I can't wait that long.
You need rest. Look at your wounds.
I know, but
You really want your sister to be without a sister. You need to be at your best capacity.
I wanted to be alive, and in order to do that, well, I need to find her. So, I don't know.
Remind me, where did you say she... Did you tell us where you thought she was?
So I did not say anything, but when I touched, when I read her journal, and I think she got dragged off, there was a vision involved, and she got dragged off by a bunch of centipedes into a mine shaft. So that's where I want to look next. So, if you hear anything about centipedes or mine shafts, I'm the first guy you tell, right?
So
why don't we ask the mayor if there's a a mine shaft.
Is this a Minecraft server? Did you kill my
mine
chickens?
shaft in the town. Yeah.
I know it was you because it was not wolves. Go ahead.
I'm gonna reach into my pack and I'm gonna pull out this wicker doll that was themed around a centipede, and I'm gonna hand that to Madeira.
Okay.
Madeira will take it. And it'll go in her bag.
Yeah, Madeira. As soon as you you grab this centipede wicker effigy, you feel like there's something, thousands, millions of legs crawling all over your skin. And then you feel a strange pang in your stomach. And you feel
Madeira's
sort of nauseous. Roll me a quick Constitution saving throw.
Okay, wonderful. Let's see. Boop, and then con save.
Is Temeraire
We love con saves. That is a good point. Yeah, Temeraire is my buddy. Temeraire is helping me in all things.
Okay.
The first one was the better one.
Yeah, as you feel this and you kind of feel yourself getting ready to retch, you think you can hold it back, and you kind of hold back the feeling, and you think you've held it back, but then you suddenly belch, and you throw up a bunch of clear liquid, and then within the clear liquid you find one dead centipede.
Joyous. Yeah, Madeira's gonna drop it and be like, oh my god, and she's gonna cover her face, and she's gonna be like, no, I got this. I am a strong, independent woman looking for my sister. I'm so cool.
Yeah.
I'm so great at this. She's psyching herself so hard, psyching herself up so hard.
Walk over.
She's gonna pick it up and put it in her bag and just
the centipede.
Can we see that, or is that in her head?
No, you all see that.
Oh.
I was about to walk over and smush it just in case.
No, I mean the centipede figurine. You can smush the regular centipede if you want to.
I thought you meant picked up the dead centipede.
Pick up the puke centipede, put that in my pocket.
Got my pocket centipede.
Later.
Yeah, Revan crushes the centipede and goes, "Yeah, I know how that feels to have one inside you. It's not very pleasant. Are you all right?"
You still feel a little nauseous.
Yeah. I don't think I'm eating dinner tonight.
I think that
quick with that.
If anything, that's a sign of where your sister is. That
agree.
makes the most sense.
For any one of you three here, give me a quick insight.
Not smart.
Like me included.
Seeing the centipede.
I had my brain blast with. Come on.
Madeira's not seeing anything.
Oh, insight. Nope, not good.
Revan, same from you.
No, I'm not using guidance. 14.
14. Okay, Clarence, you notice this. Madeira doesn't look well. She looks a little paler in complexion than she did before. Just a slight bit.
You feeling all right there, Madeira?
I'll make it. I need to be okay because I need to find my sister. So I will make it. And she's like very determined now. She's like, I will be okay.
Well, I mean, there's not much a good meal and a good night's sleep can't fix.
And a surgeon.
And a surgery, yeah.
Maybe hold on to that wicked doll for you.
Yeah, Dr. Morn, when Clarence brings this, like, asks her if she's doing okay, you notice this as well, that she seems a little unwell.
Madeira, let me see that centipede doll again. I feel like I might have done something wrong by giving it to you.
Okay. And she'll like take it out and hand it to you.
I wanna... Okay, I have the two other ones, right?
Yes.
Okay, well, I'm not giving the pigeon one, and then someone throws up a pigeon, so,
Are these magical?
You don't feel, like this is a magic item from holding it, Dr. Morn.
No. There's nothing magical about these. I don't understand. Does she look better as I take it away from her?
No.
I think we really are cursed.
Yeah, I think we're just having a bad time recently. Can I have it back?
I give it back to her. It was more of a test theory to see if it was like actually blighting her. I hand it back.
Yeah.
Okay, she's gonna stuff it in her bag, and she's like totally prepared to like burn it at the stake. She like wants to burn it in effigy, with all of her hate. She's gonna go and like she's not really like a hateful person, but I feel like, she's like very angry sometimes, but it doesn't like she doesn't know how to externalize it. So, yes.
Dr. Morn, roll me a quick medicine check.
Sure. Can I have Pox assist me on this as well?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Oh, well, thank God.
21. Yeah. When you give her back the effigy of the centipede, and you put it, and she puts it back in her bag and all that stuff, you could tell that she's sick. She has something. and upon further inspection, you kind of look into her eyes for a moment, and you've seen this same look in people back in Bubonia during your time there before you became what you are now. She has some sort of plague.
Oh.
And with your 21, you keep hearing like this soft, like almost whisper in your ear. They keep saying skitter, skitter, skitter.
Dr. Morn is going to white knuckle his fists. He's going to get uncomfortably close to Madeira and try to like look in her eye. Like it starts as like looking from a distance, and then slowly, without him realizing, he's just getting closer and closer until he's basically face to face with her, just looking at her.
Mm-hmm.
You're just gonna like inch back slowly, but you keep inching closer, and she's like,
he's like doing it without even thinking, just like getting closer and closer.
Yeah.
You need to sit.
With your 21,
okay.
When you look directly into her eyes and notice that she has that like telltale signs of someone with the plague, you swear you see it behind the black of her eyes. You see just like these little legs crawl past.
You are.
Yeah, that's us. That's
I'm going to have Madeira sit down on the steps.
okay, Madeira will.
I don't. Okay, I'm just going to rip the band-aid off. You have what I believe to be some more centipedes than just what you puked up inside of your body.
What?
I'm not very good at this bedside manner thing. Don't. Panicking is not going to make you feel any better, so it's best for you to just relax the best way you can and focus on something else. But you are incredibly ill.
I will say this as well, Dr. Morn. You do glean that whatever this plague is, it's currently dormant in her. And something tells you that this specific illness, because you did roll pretty high, is known as skitter plague.
Morn.
I'm just at this point not ignoring Revan, but it's just like white noise as he's attempting to just like he's trying to direct exactly what's happening to Madeira to her.
Can you check the other, like myself? I had centipedes crawling out of my insides.
One moment. Madeira, I know it's been a long time since the train, but I think it's time for me to take that sample now, and I'm going to take out the syringe.
Okay, and then she'll like hold out her arm, but she's like not like she's definitely nervous, but like not like nervous. She's like
it's fair. You have, you have centipedes somewhere in your body behind your eye. Yeah, I'm gonna not frantically, but quickly draw some blood to see if I can see anything in that.
Yeah, no, when you do that, you see these little larvae floating around in her blood.
You.
Okay, this is really not good.
I might even call it suboptimal.
I will stand up and I will go over to Revan now, and I will take a coin out of my pocket and use the light feature on it, and I will shine it in his eyes and see if I can see anything similar to what Madeira is suffering from.
Yeah, we'll use the same medicine check since you're all pretty good. You don't see anything. Revan seems perfectly healthy.
Just the flames?
Yeah. Yeah, just what you saw before, what you gleaned from his blood before.
So, what's the diagnosis? Do I have...
That plague just
You're
cursed.
clear.
Okay.
I'll go over to Clarence as well. I want to look into his honeydew. Do I see any skittering through the melon?
Nope.
Oh gosh.
No skittering.
Poor Clarence. That'd be horrible.
It's a literal nightmare to be filled with bugs eating me from the inside out.
Well, I was also going to ask you two if you two would be willing to accompany us to the surgeon tomorrow.
DM.
Yes.
Not to interrupt, Revan. What I know with that medicine check, is this something a surgeon or a doctor can fix?
The plague?
Or is this something that's going to... This plague that Madeira is suffering from?
No.
Or is this going to require something a bit more drastic?
This is going to require something else. Because something else is causing this. And upon looking at her too with your medicine check, you don't see any bite marks, which is how you would typically get skitter plague, as being bitten by a centipede. But she has no external injuries that would indicate she was bit by one. Madeira, do you remember a time where you encountered centipedes?
Like, do you mean like personally, or like in like the visions and stuff?
Either one.
Yeah, didn't we just like have like where like centipedes were like crawling all over her and stuff in the visions?
Yeah, for your sister. Do you remember another one where you encountered them?
My memory's terrible. It's why I take notes. I
Yeah.
will have to go and check.
Well, I believe you had said you had centipedes crawling all over you when you were bound by the yellow tree with the smoke coming out of it, bound to the ground.
Yes, you had centipedes crawling over you, and you had one before your vision faded that was forcing its way into your mouth.
Okay, that would do it.
So, that's the other than the time where you saw the vision with Colchis having the centipedes all over her as she was being dragged by the crooked man into that mine shaft. That's the only other time that you personally encountered centipedes. So that's why it is dormant, because you weren't physically bitten by one, but you still have it in you. So whoever has this connection or these control to these centipedes can affect you, even through visions. Maybe not to the point where you are in danger right now, but there is a time frame on this before the dormancy becomes a present problem.
So, do we have to quarantine her?
Would I know that, DM?
Like, what do we need to do?
You would know. Yeah, you would know, Dr.
Not the
Moore.
favorite part, but the part that it's going to get.
Yeah. No, you would know that she's not in danger of this right now, but you think that this plague is something that you can't cure by normal means, like go to a doctor and them give you a medicine or a tonic and it clears it up. This is connected to something or someone else that controls this, and seeing how the appearance of it seemed to become apparent to you when she touched the effigy, if you make some sort of connection there, that's probably your answer.
The hag.
So we kill her next. Fair enough. Sounds like she's down some mine shaft.
And you also know that the way the Skitter Plague works is that once you start, once the dormancy becomes, instead of benign, becomes malignant, you start making Constitution saving throws. And if you fail 3 times, you get turned into a Skitter swarm.
Oh, that's
nasty.
Permanently.
DM, I am going to look through the eyes and ears of my familiar, and I am hoping to use a feature. I don't know if it will work or not, but the bonded voice.
Okay.
If it could use my voice to be able to deliver a message.
Yeah.
So from where it's perched, further off in the woods than where he is, I want to say, I'm sorry to bug you. I'm not sure what you are doing, but wanted to let you know Madeira is sick. Our next target is the Centipede Witch. We need to find a mine shaft. We'll have a few days before we do this. And then, let's see if he responds at all or just keeps doing what he's doing. Yeah. Just filling him in, getting him up to date.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Does Alder change in appearance of what he's doing at all, or say anything, or just keeps focusing on what he's doing?
Alder is in a flow state right now.
Okay. So I don't even know if he acknowledged it. I'm gonna leave Omen there. I'm going to break the connection and tell the group. So I've had Omen pass on the message that who we need to track down next. Let him know that Madeira is sick. He seems in some sort of deep trance-like state, working on a stick. Because unfortunately, that's all it is to Raven.
Yeah. And as you're saying this, you will see Walter open the front door and say, "Dinner is ready when you are."
Let's if not all of you want to go in, it's understandable. I'll go. Clarence, are you needed right here, or is everyone going? I'll do what needs to be done. Just give me the. Tell me what are we doing?
aren't we gonna go eat dinner and get rewards and treasures and medals, and they're gonna give us a ceremony and clap for us?
Yeah, I don't know if Madeira, are you up for that?
I have to be, I guess. I don't know that I'll eat anything, but I'll come with.
Okay. So you don't have to be.
I'd rather not be alone right now.
Also, it's probably best if she keeps moving. Worrying about her sickness or what's going on is only going to make it worse. Stress and anxiety probably could flare up the sickness worse.
I understand that. Let's go then. I will, although still, covered in goops and stuff from the house, I will straighten my top hat that I had gotten originally and go in.
Before Revan goes in, I want to grab him on the shoulder. Just a quick question. Which way did Alder go?
Do you remember where we said the beast was?
I remember you pointed in a general direction, but I don't know these woods like a druid would.
I do remember where we were at the church. It was due west from there.
I do.
I have Omen right now near him, just keeping an eye, nothing attacks him or anything. Do you need him for something? Because he seems to be busy, or are you looking to find him yourself?
I would like to speak with Alder, yes, but let's deal with this first. I need to have a word with him.
Well, once we deal with this, I'll lead you to the edge of the woods, and then I'll have Omen take you the rest.
Very well. Let's get the ceremony out of the way.
Yeah, you guys can go back into the house, into the dining room where you guys fought the food before.
Yeah.
Does it look like the same meal?
What's that?
It was the dining room on the first floor?
Yeah. Yep, it's right over here.
Oh god, I'm stuck at the door. Oh.
So is Clarence, apparently.
Well, that is the piano room. Let's.
Yeah, you'll see.
Hello?
Hello?
Oh, my internet just straight up shat the bed there. That's good.
Oh, okay. Well, welcome back.
Thank you. I cannot move my token still, though. Don't know what's going on there.
Oh, you're good. I got you in the room. So you come in here and you'll see that the Druskin Vaults are sitting at either end of the table. And as you each enter, you'll see Philip stand up as you enter and say, yes, dinner is ready to be consumed and enjoyed. Please sit down. We have much to discuss and much to eat. Please.
I wait for literally anyone else to sit first.
I'll sit. No problem sitting.
Madeira will sit and put a napkin in her lap and kind of fiddle with it.
Okay. And as you sit there, Madeira, you'll see Adela look at you with sort of a look of inquisitiveness and slight concern as she reaches out and kind of grabs your arm and say, "My dear, are you feeling all right?"
Yeah, I'm doing okay. I mean, uh, I'll make it.
Oh, you must be starving. You've had a long day and a long night. Please, dig in. All of you, dig in.
Do they have soup?
Yeah.
Okay, she'll like slowly eat soup, and if she feels like throwing up, she will stop.
Okay.
Well, when we get around to the food stuff. We're not doing food stuff yet.
Yeah. Okay. As you guys all sit down, Philip will say, I must say, like I said up in the attic, this is not once you've saved us, but twice you have saved us so far. And for that, I am quite grateful for everything you've done for us, much more than me and Adela expected. So I'd like to first reward you all each with 75 gold from my personal treasury to ensure that you all are well compensated to buy the wares that you need to get whatever it is you need for going through so much trouble to help us once more.
I know he's not here right now, but could we also possibly get the money for Alder as well?
Ah,
I
yes.
believe Clarence would be the perfect person to hold on to it for him.
Ah, yes.
I'm very responsible.
Where is the old chap at?
I was doing druid things in the wood.
Huh. Will he be joining us at some time, perhaps later?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Well, no matter. We'll save him a plate in case he does want some leftovers. But he is welcome to come at his own leisure and to sleep in the house to get some well-needed rest, should he choose to. But here you are, and he'll give each of you a bag of 75 gold pieces, and he'll give the other extra bag that's for Alder to you, Revan, since you brought it up.
Oh, I'm gonna hand it to Clarence.
Okay.
You'll probably want it. I don't know how receptive of me he is right now. Why don't you take it?
That's fine. We're good. It's fine.
Is everything quite all right with this merry troop of heroes? Seems you guys have been through quite a lot.
We have definitely just sustained some injuries, both physical and mental, but I think we are going to be okay.
That's the spirit. Please use this coin to make sure you get all stitched up and healed up. That stomach there looks quite grotesque.
You should have seen when my intestine was dangling out 30 feet. This here is nothing.
Philip will look down at the link sausages on the table and be like, "Oh, perhaps we shouldn't have these served for dinner then." And he will beckon Walter in and say, "Walter, please remove the linked sausages This seems to be upsetting our friend's stomach here. You did a good job, though, Walter. Just save it for later. And Walter will give a bow and take it away.
Walter's the mayor here, right?
Oh, no, that's Wendell Summerton.
Where's he?
Oh,
we need to make sure that there's no more sacrificing to the Tree of Many Faces.
Oh, well, why do you say such a thing? Well, I know he stays at the town square, the town center. It's his home and his office.
I thought he stayed here.
Oh no, he doesn't stay here at the house. This is for the lower lady of honor Juskinvald, or for people of higher stature such as me and Adela here. But no, he stays in the main building that you saw when you came in. That's where he greeted you at. That's his office and where he sleeps.
Thought it was just his workplace.
Oh no, the old chap stays there too.
The souls are being trapped, and it's polluting the land. Everything will continue to die if they continue to sacrifice to the tree.
Well, I must remind you that this is a local custom, and should you try to change local custom, they may not take kindly to that. And I'm trying to do the opposite and make this place a better place. And they, luckily, seem to have turned away from human sacrifice of late. As you saw when we came into town, they were sacrificing that baby goat. While horrific, nonetheless. At least it wasn't a human.
Yes, but we lost Vald to a sacrifice that same night.
Oh, was it is that normal around here for them to do multiple sacrifices in one night?
That was a Gory Gus wannabe.
I've never heard of such a man. He sounds quite awful.
It was a possession. It was no wannabe. It really was him.
Well, the person had a obsession with him beforehand. But I guess you are right. It's a possession. But the tree itself does not want the sacrifices anymore. No animal, no human. All the souls are getting bound to it.
Well,
and someone, I don't know if I can. I know it somehow invokes her if I say it, but perhaps if I write it, it won't. If
I was gonna take the knife on the table and dip it in something and write Crooked Queen so that he can read it.
Apparently this person is trying to see that everyone dies.
Huh.
All the sacrifices are being tortured by her while being forcibly kept by the tree.
Huh.
That's why the tree has faces.
Are you quite sure this isn't just a local folklore?
Well, this is the folklore told by the tree. You see, the tree gets up, walks around during the witching hour.
I've not seen such a thing, but I trust your judgment, since you all have definitely given us no reason to not believe a word you say. we will look into it. Unfortunately, it would seem that my powers that I seem to have lost a connection to when we were disembarked from the Ghostlight Express seems to have not returned yet. So while I show
believe that's the corruption in the land. Or at least that's my own personal belief.
mayhap so, but in any case, I have a feeling that what you've done here to this house, seeing that this place seems to have been cursed, as what you have told me, I have a feeling that my powers will be restored and everything will be on the up and up. But I would at least say speak to the mayor and see if he's willing to heed your word about the sacrifices.
Do you know if there's a mine nearby?
I'm afraid not, Mr. Revan. As you probably are aware, this is our first time being here in Wickamore Hollow, so I am unawares of where most anything is. I know
Is
there's
sorry, is the servant in the room right now?
a servant.
Yeah.
No, they're not.
Okay.
But
perhaps we can ask the servant after.
Perhaps you could. I do know that there is the town of Foxwillow to the northeast of here, and I know that's where most of the produce and the local foodstuffs do get delivered from. Other than that, I'm not quite sure what else there is to explore here in Wickamore Hollow. We do intend to visit every corner of the Hollow at some point or another, but we want to at least get settled in here as a staging ground to take a little tour. Now, I'm sure that you all have some questions other than what you've already asked me and divulged to me.
Somebody else should probably.
Has the vagrant fixed the train already?
I am unaware of his progress on the Ghostlight Express being fixed. He did say he would come fetch us when it was fixed, so seeing as he has not come to fetch us yet, I would assume the answer to that is no. I'm afraid we might be here for a while.
Can I... Is Adela being intentionally silent, or is she just kind of just eating?
She's more so kind of giving Philip googly eyes and just listening to, and hanging on every word he says.
Okay. So these two are just literally completely ignorant of what happened.
Yeah, they're completely unaware, other than what you told them.
Yeah. And they believe us wholeheartedly.
Yeah.
It seems the curse that was on this house was brought about by a witch, as you know.
Witch, you say? Yeah, you said it was, I believe, more specifically a hag, right?
A hag, yeah.
Well, that's...
Apparently there's two others in this land.
Well, that's no good at all. I know they're a nefarious sort, and seeing that there was one that was squatting in my estate here, well, I'm glad you took care of the problem.
We believe there's one squatting in a mine, which is why we need to find it.
Well, I sure hope you do. If I do glean any information from the local folk as I do go on my tour and meet the locals, I will be sure to let you know. But unfortunately, I don't know where any mine may be here in the Hollow.
Dr. Moore does have a question, but he doesn't want to openly ask it in front of everyone else.
Could wait until after.
Okay.
That is, but also he wants to leave because this is.
Now, Mr. Clarence, was it?
Yes, enchanté.
Enchanté indeed. Do you have any questions or concerns? It seems like your friend Mr. Revan here seems to be speaking for the lot of you, but I'd like to give you all an opportunity to ask a question if you do have one.
That kind of talk is not proper for the dinner table. Talk about intestines and murder and hags. We should be talking about art and flowers and fancy things, jewelry, right?
Should we? I'm sorry, Clarence. I'm not used to a fancy table.
This salad is delightful and crisp.
Yes. Mrs. Gilly prepared that. She's seems to be adept with a knife.
My compliments to the chef.
I'll be sure to let her know that you said so. Oh, seems like we lost somebody's consciousness.
Is Clarence pretending to eat, or is he actually eating?
He's putting it in his mouth, but there's no hole for him to swallow, so it's just like collecting in the bottom of his melon.
Just shoveling salad until it fills up his entire head.
Yeah.
It is light on the palate. And it pairs well with this wine.
Well,
This is wine, right?
I do want to ask you all a question, since I didn't really get to glean this information when we were on the express. Our conveyance with each other was a bit short-lived, but since we have you all here for dinner, I'd like to ask you all a couple of things about yourself, if you don't mind me asking.
Do go on.
Ooh, I heard a spooky sound. Hopefully the house isn't cursed anymore. But
No hag moved in.
oh no. He'll keep turning his questions towards you, Clarence. Now, you hail from the province of Enoch, correct?
That is correct, sir.
Tell me, what are you hoping to learn here in the Hollow, since you clearly ended up on the Ghostlight Express by happenstance, and from what you told me, it seems like you guys were living another existence, another consciousness before you guys came to the train.
At this point, that other life is just fragments. It's more like a fleeting dream, if anything. My hope is by search around the village or just the countryside in general, I might be able to find some answers to what's been going on in my little corner of Enoch.
You from that province, that part of Enoch where they were having trouble making more harvest barns, and the people having trouble birthing live babies.
So the news has gotten outside the village. Other people know about it too.
Oh yes, as you are hopefully aware, other than this province, me and Adela are quite aware of what's going on the rest of Druskenwald. We do know about the afflictions that you're dealing with in Enoch, and even the plague that still permeates the land of Bubonia.
Well, I might have made some headway with our problem. Based on a book I found in this house, to be precise. There's a spooky looking cat upstairs, and I found a book by it, and it said that there might be some like flying demons that are shooting some red energy, and there's a spell in the book. Long story short, I'm looking for someone in the village that has the initials EH, but I'm drawing a blank when I'm thinking of anyone we done met that had those initials.
Was it? Do you know which village? Because I know that there is this village, Wickamore Village, and then there's Foxwillow. Do you know which one it was sending you towards?
Pretty sure it was Wickamore Village.
Well, EH. Let me think about that for a moment. It might come to me. I've only met a few of the folk since being here. Of course, the Jenkins, but I haven't really met any of the local proprietors that run the shops yet. But I will do some research and I will get back to you on that name.
Well, thank you. It sounds like we might be going to visit the mayor and put his thumbs to the screws, metaphorically or literally speaking, so maybe he can tell me a little bit about anyone in town with them initials.
Perhaps he could guide you in the right direction. That would be a smart move, Mr. Clarence. Do you have any questions about myself or Adela or just Druskenwald itself? Or anything at all before I move on to your friend Madeira, who's looking a little ill?
How do I be classy like y'all?
It's all in the mindset. You think the part and you dress the part like you are right now. It's easy. Of course, with a little bit of money, it's easy to do so. Be able to get the accoutrement that you need to wear to look the part. But if you have the mindset, then you can't go wrong. If you have a classy mindset, then your actions will follow.
I like that. I can do that. I can do that.
I'm glad I can impart some wisdom upon you to make you feel a little bit more sophisticated. Not saying you aren't sophisticated, but a little more to your liking.
I'm just a bumpkin. I'm trying to get a little bit more classy to fit in with all these fine city folk.
But when we finally get out of this hollow here and the Ghostlight Express comes back, be sure to visit us at Chateau de la Lune, and we can give you a little bit of some teachings about proper etiquette and things like that. Not saying you don't already know some, but a little bit more of formal teachings.
Refinement.
Exactly.
I like that.
Well, be sure to speak up if you have any more questions, but I'm going to move on to your friend down there, our deep-born friend, Miss Madeira.
Oh, hi, yes. They already asked about the mine. Have you been able to walk the town yet, or I'm pretty sure you just headed up to the house to get it situated, if I'm remembering correctly. You haven't had the opportunity to see the town.
You all remember correctly, Miss Madeira. Yes, we didn't really get a chance to explore the village quite yet and meet the locals and introduce ourselves as their lord and lady, of course. So yes, haven't had much to explore. We fell into a nightmare when we came in here, and and then the next thing we know, you all are here, saving us from a hag.
Well, I'm glad we were able to help out. Sorry, I'm bad on the spot.
Well, it's quite all right. Sometimes people get a little bit nervous in front of royalty. But let me ask you a question that might break the ice a little bit. What is it that you're hoping to find or achieve here in Wickamore Hollow, since you seem to be in the same, well, I would say train, but we were and are no longer there. What are you hoping to achieve here in the Hollow?
I'm looking for my sister. Her name's Colchis. So she's human. She's got like, you probably haven't seen her, but she's got like this like red hair that she keeps in a braid, and she's got hazel eyes, and she's like super bratty, but we love her very much. I say we because I'm the second of there's 7 of us total. And anyways, so she disappeared and she's been having a bad time for a while. And well, I've been looking for her because like all my other siblings have stuff to do. Which isn't to say that like Colchis isn't important, because it is, but like I don't have stuff to do. So I get to go look for her. I'm very frightened about it, but it's important, and I love her very much. So if you see a human with red hair that is named Colchis, tell her to quit having a bad time and come look for me. And she like gets very like blubbery.
Hold up my hand for a second.
Yeah.
Madeira, you never said that the sister you were looking for is a human.
Oh, I forgot to mention it probably. I don't think about it much. I know that we're different races, but like we were raised together, so I just, one of my what's it called?
Parents?
Well, most of us are adopted. Like, so I have a Harvest-born sibling, and I've got it's the ogre-like race from the Crooked Moon. I want to call them Stoneborn, but I know that's not because that's the Gargoyles one. The Bogborns, yes. His name is Tython, and he loves pottery, except so he's a wicker druid, but it's skewed as pottery. I'm so proud of that one. I think I'm so clever. So yeah, so but and then she like goes into like a little like she starts talking about her siblings, and you kind of like have to like
I try to get Madeira to stop. Madeira, it's not about the assumption. It's just when you say you're looking for your sister, it's probably a good thing to start with. She is a red-haired human, so we're not looking for a clone of you or someone who looks exactly like you.
That's a good point. I should have mentioned it. And then she's like gonna get like so like, oh my god, I should have thought of that. And she's like getting tied up in it. But she's gonna be like, but now they know. It's okay.
And Adela's gonna reach over to you and kind of grab your wrist again, and she'll say, my dear, you don't really speak much, but when you do, you sure say a lot. You should do that more often.
Oh, well, I don't know what to say except when I do talk, and then it's everything. So,
oh, that's good. You should let all that out. Don't hold it in, especially when you're looking for your sister. I'm sure that's a part of the reason why you keep to yourself, because you're worried. But please speak up, because just like the good doctor said, the more we know, the more we can help you.
That's a good point. So she's I have, okay, so like above table, do I have her journal, right? So like I know about the strange dreams that she's been having.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm Madeira is gonna like kind of like stop here and like think about what she's about to say before she says it, but she's gonna be like, she's been having for as long as she can remember, and I only know this, she didn't tell me, but she had a journal and I found it, and like I feel bad about reading the journal, but she disappeared, so I need to know this stuff, so I read the journal. And she's been having dreams about the crooked man, the guy that lived here, but like I don't know how she knows about, like I don't know how that's connected, so but it is connected, and she was kept here, and she just like gets really like stuttery and like blubbery and like
It's okay,
like,
Miss Madeira. Take a breath. Take a moment. You have all of our attention.
I don't know how to like explain it really, but she's been having dreams about him for a long time, and she thought that he was just like, you know, when you're a kid and you have like a frightening like monster in the closet that's not real and stuff. Like she thought it was that for a long time, but it's been getting more prominent. And then obviously like I also saw him too today. So like I don't know, like it's obviously, but like I don't know why. And I think they're the same crooked man, because like she describes like the hat and like all. Anyhow, I'm worried for her, and I don't know what this has to do with her nightmares, and I don't know why they have her, and but I need to make sure she's safe. So.
But dear. The crooked man had to do with the witches. I think that's why.
It would seem that what Revan's trying to tell you is that this crooked man that she was dreaming about was less of a nightmare and a bad dream, but more of it seems to be like a premonition or a glean into the future that she seems to have been caught up in, and you seem to have found the book that indicates what it is that she is now experiencing. She's now, I guess, without no other way to put this, but living the nightmare that she grew up dreaming about.
Like I get that much, but like I'm wondering like why and how was this foreshadowed, and like because I like most of the time when you have a bad time, you don't dream about it for years beforehand. You just have a bad time.
Have you ever heard of the term deja vu?
It's I don't know what language it is, but it's.
Oh, it's more of it's more like language from the folks here in the Hollow. It's something that they've coined for a while, that I've learned that they say that it's a phraseology that says that they are living something that they've seen before, like they've experienced or seen it one time in their life. Like there was a moment where when I was a boy, I kept dreaming of this goat. And then one day I actually saw it for myself, tied up in the fields.
Was it a cool goat?
It was a black one.
That sounds pretty cool.
Well, I guess so. I don't know if I really thought of it in that sense. It was more of like I felt like I needed to be there. That this dream I kept having of it led me to that moment. And I had a choice to make, whether to leave the goat there bound to itself, or to what bound it there, or to let it go.
What did you do?
I let it go. And I'm not sure
Do you
what.
stand by that choice?
Someone's card have a goat.
Mine, but I don't pull that out.
I do stand by that decision. There was a part of me that thought that perhaps this goat was meant to die that day, and perhaps it was supposed to be me who did it. But I also felt that this goat was more of a symbol of something of what my future was supposed to be, and the first step in the right direction of where I was supposed to go in life. And I thought that letting this goat live would bring me good tidings, and it seemed to have done so. 'Cause now me and my beautiful wife down there at the end of the table, we're royalty now. We didn't start that way. We earned it.
What color was the goat's eyes?
I believe it almost seemed black. I didn't really look at its eyes. I don't really remember. I just remember the goat itself was a black goat. But it seemed to know me.
Is this like, not that he's like spinning a tail or whatever, but is he getting any sort of like reaction on his face while telling this story? Is it like,
roll me insight.
Sure. Not my specialty, but I'll try anyway.
Definitely not my specialty.
Yeah. To you, he seems like he's just weaving a tale of something he's experienced and trying to make a connection with Madeira and kind of how what her sister's going through. He feels that he went through something similar, and trying to show her that, you know, it's not abnormal for people to experience things early in life and then see it later on, almost like it's foreshadowing.
I'm not one to throw out theories too often, Madeira, but could it be less that they were dreams in the natural sense and more like implanted dreams? That hag was able to... He kind of thinks on that for a moment about the idea of being given a memory forcibly by someone, and he just stops talking after thinking about that.
What if she just sees the future?
What, like a diviner?
Was she like really good at lotteries and contests?
No, she was kind of unlucky actually. She always lost rock, paper, scissors and solitaire and go fish.
Well, Mr. Clarence, and I didn't mean to interrupt you, Miss Madeira, but I believe what you're trying to say is she has the same gift I do. Clairvoyant.
Yeah.
I would like to meet your sister. Hope we find her, because I'd like to pick her brain about what she sees. Wonder if it's the same as me.
I hope you get to meet her too.
Would that be why the witches want her? Why perhaps the witches gave her the horrible dreams, or she dreamt of them because she knew she was going to be taken? Or did she go to the mine by her own volition?
Well,
I don't know.
Well, Mr. Revan, I believe that answer could be none of them or all of them. That's the fickle thing about clairvoyance, is you don't really know if you're getting a red herring or if you're seeing everything you're seeing in front of you is exactly as it is. Sometimes the world plays tricks on the mind, and sometimes it tells you exactly what you need to see. It's hard to discern until you experience it for yourself. Now, when it comes to each of those tarot cards I gave you, that didn't seem like a red herring to me. That seemed more like something fabled to each of you. Then Philip will straighten his tie for a moment and then look over at you, Dr. Morn, and say, Dr. Morn, you seem like a person with a purpose.
I'd like to think so, yes.
If you don't mind me asking, have you found that purpose, and are you on the right path, being here in Wickamore Hollow?
You know, funny enough, I didn't think I was on the right path being here. Well, being trapped here, essentially, but now I know. I guess it was fate to come here.
It would seem so, as at the same instance, it seems to be fate that we all ran into you too. Because if we didn't and we ended up here in this estate now, and we didn't know about this hang, and we just sat up there in that fugue state for as long as we did, well, if we didn't come across you fine folk on the Ghostlight Express, then maybe we'd have never made it out. So it seems like we're all fated to be here in some way.
You said you had magic, and you don't have it now. What kind of magic did you practice before it was taken away from you?
Oh, well, I practiced all schools of magic. Most of mine had to do with spreading good tidings for the people that that are underneath my umbrella. I could change the weather. I can change the way the crops grow. I can sometimes end problems within certain places. But it seemed that over the years that my magic, while it was working quite well when I first took over, seemed to have started to dwindle a little bit. And we were actually on me and Adela were on our fifth honeymoon, try to take a little bit of a rest to see if maybe that's what I needed. Because maybe I was getting a little out of touch with the people and the land. Getting good little well-deserved R&R. And then on the way back, well, you all know the rest. And now I've come here, and I seem to have no connection to my powers anymore. As he looks over at his cane that he holds in his hand, that, as you remember, has a silver gold skull on the top of it.
And why did you neglect to visit Wickermore Hollow until fate forced you to come here?
Well, truth be told, this province seemed a little bit more wild than the rest of them, a little less civilized. So it sort of was, as I hate to say, a bit on the bottom of the list of places to visit. Places like Almarsh and even Artingloom, which is still a little bit more natural, was a little bit more at the top of my priority to make sure we visited it, which is quite seems quite strange since Wickermore Hollow is just right the province right over from the chateau. You know, I do quite regret not visiting this place sooner. And also, there's just a little bit of there's something about this place that didn't quite sit right with me. I'm glad I'm here now to make it right.
I have to ask again. You said you got a bad feeling from this place, so you didn't come to, as you state, spread good tidings. Is it possible that these people, when left to their own devices and had none of your assistance, have, well, gone?
Mayhap so, but it could be. But as you've seen, as me and Adela have seen, well, it seems my neglect has caused a bit of a problem here, as maybe they want to be left to their own devices, but let's be frank, this hollow here is not a good place.
That we can agree on, but it doesn't necessarily have to be the case.
Well, as you all have discerned, and from what I've momentarily noticed, this place seems to have some sort of blight on it. Now, much like the place of Bubonia, where it's struck with plague, Well, that didn't quite sit right with me when I first arrived, so maybe the people don't exactly want us to be here, but I'm sure they don't want this problem to persist, because who knows what may happen. What if this is something that will spread out to the other provinces? Well, that wouldn't be good to leave it unattended, because what if I end up endangering the other provinces as a result of my neglect of this one?
I believe you've done just that. From the conversation I had with the Oak of Many Faces.
I've done what now?
From neglecting this place.
Oh, yeah.
The sacrifices happened. The apparently strangers came and corrupted a forest deity. And to top it off, there's a yellow tree somewhere in this land spewing red smoke that is bringing everything to ruin.
Now that, my friend, sounds like a tall tale. A tree that billows smoke. People who corrupted someone. Strangers, you call them. That's not what I heard.
What is it that you heard?
Well, I heard that the once Green Queen that ruled this place had simply died from her own folk, turned on her and killed her, and left this place, this whole place that's now known as Druskenwald, to the wilds, and to be left unattended, and to be overtaken by whatever malevolent force may be out there. And that's why me and Adela came.
The people here believe that or at least claim that they believe that they are sacrificing to the Green Queen for her protection.
Well, that people will do some desperate things when desperate times come about. As we all are well aware, this hollow is not in a good state, so some people will resort to things that are a bit, as someone would refer to it as barbaric, just to feel a semblance of safety.
The sacrifices are going to that name that I wrote in front of you. Sorry, Dr. Moore, you were about to say.
It was out of character anyway.
Okay.
Well, yes.
While they're having this conversation, though I am still not the person to do it, I want to insight check to see if he was getting if he was upset by Revan's like accidental or like what he believes to be a fake story. If he's like, I guess not upset by it, but like perturbed by the way Revan said it and the way he's heard it.
Sure.
Again, I'm not really the inciting type, but I want to see if I can get something.
Yeah, it's worth it.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, he seemed to be slightly annoyed at the way Revan told the story.
I want to not cut Revan off, but I want to try and shut down this conversation after noticing his attitude change. And I want to lean to Revan and say, let's stop talking about this.
I'll
Is
nod.
I must implore to you all. There, other than this blight that's overtaken the land, I'm sure it's a simple fix. But there is no crooked queen. There's just us, and there is this unattended land that needs our tender touch to bring it back to right. And that's the long and short of it.
Of course, of course. Just one last question from me. You wouldn't happen to know any monasteries nearby, would you?
I don't know one in particular, but I do believe there is one somewhere in the Hollow. I did hear about it in passing before I came here. It seems to be a little bit under different what's the word I'm trying to find? Under different leadership.
Management?
Yeah, under different management these days. Though I haven't visited myself, I do think there is one somewhere in the Hollow. I don't know exactly where it is. But you may want to ask the mayor where that monastery may be. I'm sure he would know. He is from here.
The mayor, yes. If we could get something from you that might make the mayor a bit more pliable to answer our questions and give us information, since we're technically strangers to him. Maybe, I don't know how much your name would mean to him if we were to say we were directly referred by you to him.
Sure, I can personally escort myself with you when you go speak to him in the morning. As since we have taken care of the problem of the house, I feel like things are on the up and up now. And I would like to explore the village some more, so I will attend with you if you don't mind.
That would be greatly appreciated.
Sure. It's the least I can do, since you have saved our lives twice now. Now, I would be remiss if I didn't ask the rest of the folk here a little about themselves, as well as a friend who's not in attendance. So I want to make sure I don't skip over anybody. But Mr. Raven, you're the one with all the questions, and the ones who seem to know a lot about this village and this hollow. What is it that you're hoping to do with this information?
To save them. To save myself.
Well, that's a mighty admirable thing you want to do. We have a similar thing we are trying to accomplish here. I'm trying to get my powers back. You're trying to keep yourself and save yourself. And at the same time, we're trying to do that by channeling that energy into saving the hollow and to help it out. So it seems we have a common goal.
DM.
Yes.
While he's talking to Revan, I want to get up and I want to excuse myself and leave.
Yeah. You can do that.
And I'm going to head out of the house and try and go and find Alder.
Okay. Yeah. You can move yourself and do whatever you would like to do.
I can't because the door is locked and it's not within my arm's reach, apparently.
Goddamn doors.
Yeah, the crooked house. Crooked house is crooked. All right. Now, and tell me, Mr. Raven, I noticed when we were at the derailment of the Ghostlight Express, you seem to have a bit of anger within deep in your heart. Does that come from something? You don't have to get in detail if you don't want to, but I only ask because I want to make sure that the company I keep is doing okay.
That comes from both tragedy and a curse.
Do you think you'll find your cure here?
Upon saving the people, yes.
Well, I'm mighty glad to hear that you think that this place will lead you in a direction of helping yourself and while at the same time helping the good people of the Hollow. Just, take care with it. I know firsthand that anger can corrupt the mind.
Above table, what was the creature, what was it, the name that Dr. Morn had given the type of creature the spirit animal thing is?
Oh, no, it's not Greg. I can't remember what he said. We'll have to ask him when he comes back.
You heard of emotions manifesting into demons before? Like physical creatures.
I've had nightmares about that. More so when I first came here. I do believe that there is some merit to that, although I do think that these demons that you're mentioning that are manifested from emotion are more so in your own mind that affect the way that you go about your life and go about the way that you see the world. Although I don't really know, I'm not a student of that type of thing, but I've had nightmares myself of my own emotions manifesting into something. But I do believe that it is just in your mind. It's like a great beast that wants to take over the goodness in your heart. And it's up to us to make sure that it doesn't. To make sure that we do the right thing to try to overcome the things that linger deep within you.
Thank you for your words.
Of course. Dr. Morton, I know you're back. Do you remember what you called the creature that Revan was seeing? The manifestation of an emotion turned into a creature.
Fuck, no, not off the top of my head.
Okay.
I'll have to go back and look then.
Yeah, I'll have to look at that stream again, but I don't remember what it was called either.
I would have wrote it down, but since it's not directly something that was tied to me, I didn't.
Yeah. Now, I know the other member of your little troop of Marianne heroes isn't here. If it isn't too rude of me to ask, what can you tell me about him? Do you know what he's hoping to achieve here?
Has he told us about the tree, or is that because we know about that above table, but has he told us about that in game?
A little bit, yeah.
Okay. Adira, or There's some sort of tree that I think he wants to heal. Don't quote me on that. But he carries a tree branch around with him from a tree that it's important to him. I admit I don't know as much about it as I should. He's a very good traveling companion. I should be more aware of his particulars.
It's quite all right. He seems to be somebody who's likes to project good tidings and keep the things that weigh heavy on his heart to himself. I don't know if even Narbonnes have hearts, but if they do, I'm sure it weighs heavy on him, whatever it is that he's dealing with. But how's he faring? I know he's not here in the house. Do you think what happened here, based on what you told me, weighs heavy on him as well?
Yeah.
Well, if I may give some unsolicited advice, he is your friend, I assume. I would ensure that you make sure to take some time to let him just talk, to let him get those feelings out. Because keeping them inside of you only turns into what me and Revan were just talking about. Sort of manifests a bit of an anger and like a furious state within you that can be hard to control. So keep him close and make sure to give him an opportunity to not let himself succumb to his own mentality, because that could change a person.
By the way, I looked back at the old clip of the thing you were talking about with Revan.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't roll high enough to know the name of the creature, but I knew it was created through the manifestation of the creature's greatest emotion.
Right, yeah, that's right. I didn't mention its name. That's
I didn't
right.
roll high enough. I only rolled like a 17.
Yeah. Okay. No.
So exactly what I said stays.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I appreciate you all letting me know a little bit about yourselves. It's good to know the folk that are your allies and are your friends, as it seems like all of us don't really have many in the way of friends here in this hollow. Hopefully we can change that, and we can befriend the populace, and we can help them out and bring good fortune to them and end whatever it is that's occurring here. Now, I hope you all enjoyed your meal. Please do take whatever you want with you to keep yourselves fed and warm here in the hollow. I know winter is coming soon, and it'll get brisk around here. But I do want to offer you this house is a place for you to stay. A place for you to rest your head as you guys explore the hollow and see this place as a place of safety. I understand if you don't want to, because you guys did experience some bad things here, but that's all over with now. And I do believe whatever it is that was causing problems here has gone now. Adela said, as you guys were all outside, that she feels that the weight that this house was putting upon her mind seems to have been lifted. So that brings a lot of levity to my heart, knowing that my beloved is feeling safer now. So please, find a room and lay your head and get some rest. You guys definitely earned it. And make sure to explore the village some. Go talk to the people. Explore the shops. Talk to the mayor. Do all you need to do before we figure out what we need to do next. And don't feel like you need my direction to do so. You all are your own people and left to your own devices. While you are my subjects, of course, I do owe you my life now.
Oh, in other news, we became the local law enforcement. Show the badge.
Well, that's good. You guys are making some good stride here in this village, bringing in the right direction. And I know that you people will be good deputies to the town and bring some goodness here. Perhaps turn it in the right direction so people aren't so fearful of the dark and so fearful of the moon. And perhaps these stories and these tidings and folklore about this crooked queen can be quelled so people don't have to fear what doesn't exist.
Every time he says it, I wince a little, expecting to hear her voice. Being like in character, like, all right, where's the other shoe? Where is it dropping?
Please, go rest your heads. Get your strength back. There's many more to do here. And please, you know where to find us. You can always come and ask us anything you would like. You've earned that right.
Thank you for a lovely evening.
And Clarence will stand up and give a little bow, and then all of the food and wine that he had drank will just come pouring out onto the floor.
all mixed with the cabbage and everything, the lettuce.
Oh, Mr. Clarence, it seems like you're a bit under the weather. Seems like you threw up your meal. I hope that the Jenkins made it to the point where you're not allergic.
No, I do apologize. It did not sit well inside of me, but that is no reflection of your lovely staff's cooking.
I'll be sure to let them know that. I forgot that your folk don't really tend to eat. That's a poor reflection on me. I do apologize. Is there any other accommodations I can give you, since this meal wasn't I didn't think that far ahead, as you didn't need what the rest of us need.
Oh, I'm happy as a clam just sitting here looking at you.
Well, I do appreciate the compliment, but it's good to see friendly faces here in this estate. And I do hope to see you all again, and I'm sure I will very soon. But please, me and Adela are gonna go up and rest our heads as well. We have a bit of a migraine from all the bad dreams we were experiencing, so we need our rest ourselves. So you all go get some well-deserved rest. And like I said, go explore the village, and I will assist you in talking with the mayor to glean any information that he has to give.
Thank you. You have a good night's rest.
You as well, friends. And him and Adela will stand up and give you a courteous nod as well as they take their leave and go upstairs as well.
Okay, there's no way in hell we're spending the night here, right? We're going back to the inn, yeah?
Yes.
Okay.
I was gonna ask what your two plans were, because I didn't really want to be here, but yeah.
I want to be a good guest, but no, thank you.
You know what? Fair.
Skedaddle. Oh, wrong room.
Yep, a little bit more down. There you go.
Hey, speaking of this house and everything, when people are out and about, someone should probably look into getting some sugar. Have on hand. Just in case of weasels.
Not a bad idea.
Clarence, I was hoping you and Morn would accompany me and Madeira to the surgeons tomorrow to kind of overlook and make sure nothing worse happens.
Can do. Not to toot my own horn, but I do know a little bit of medicine myself.
Oh, I know. If only. Do you know how to do surgery?
I reckon I could figure it out on the fly.
Yeah. Well,
maybe.
I'll stick with the hairdresser, I guess, for that part. But you patch wounds quite well.
So for Dr. Morn, who went to go find Alder, roll me a quick survival check. See if you can pick up his trail.
Sure. Can Omen do a perception check to see if
you can see Dr. Morn
noticed it? Yeah, if he notices Dr. Morn waltzing through the woods, because let's face it, he is trying to find a tree person who is sitting still in
amongst the trees. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, you can do that.
I'm also gonna use Pox to sort of scout ahead so I can get myself a bit of advantage.
Yeah.
Survival or nature?
Survival, since you're trying to track somebody down.
All right, which one of these trees is alive?
20.
Oh.
Yeah.
Omen notices nothing.
Yeah,
Good
Pox
job.
is able to see that as he flies into the woods, it's a decent distance into the woods, but he does end up seeing a tree individual who's not as tall as the rest of the trees, kind of sitting to himself with a branch that has these carvings in it that he's holding onto, and he guides you to him.
So, in this moment, what would I see Alder? He's just angrily doing it, or like deftly? Like, is it the whittling as a whole?
At this point, the tree, the branch, the staff, words are good. We love words. The staff is complete, and he is sort of like meditating out here.
I will approach Alder. There's no point in being silent, as you can just hear the sounds of clanking vials, like clinking together, and the sound of all the shifting metal as he approaches Alder. Meditating again,
Yes.
I'm gonna sort of I'll roll sort of a log over and sit on it next to him. Are you feeling all right? You've been out of character, so to speak, since you... Well... And I'll gesture to the teddy bear.
I am feeling better. But I fear I may not feel okay for quite a while.
And was this a long time coming, or was it something you saw?
It was a baby.
I know.
He killed his child. And I did not just see. Like the rest of you, I felt.
And what did you feel?
I felt betrayal, though I could not put words to it while it was happening. I felt the bite of the axe in my face.
Alder.
Yes.
I can't obviously imagine what you experienced. I also saw something from someone else's eyes, but not from the innocence of a child. But I have to ask, those lives lost in that house, do you think those deaths were earned?
Do I think those deaths were what?
Earned. Deserved. Something similar to that.
We spoke earlier.
Oops.
And you and I, we have opposite beliefs regarding death. But while there is a simple power in death, and there is a primordial power in death by sacrifice, not all sacrifices are for the greater good. You sacrifice a lamb and the crops grow strong. Sometimes you sacrifice children, a family, to create a monster. And I am thinking that is what was done. It was not earned. It was not for good purpose. It was to twist a father into a thing that must be killed.
Then you understand, these are the type of people I want to help. I can bring them back. those innocent lives lost for nothing. I can. Look at me. I can. You have to.
And what would you sacrifice to get this done?
I've already sacrificed more than you could possibly imagine. And I will pull off the locket from my neck instinctually without even really realizing it, and I'll open it and I'll show it to Alder. And there is a young girl and a woman inside the locket. These people died, just like that family, for nothing. I did everything I could, and I wasn't good enough. But I'm good enough now. I need your help.
It took a family to create a monster. And I look at Dr. Morn and I say, do not let it happen to you as well.
I'm no monster.
You are treading a dark line. And it is a line that I cannot walk with you. Their deaths are done. The power of their deaths was used. To bring them back would be hollow. They would be empty of life. There is surviving and there is living. But I promise you this. If this path takes you down such a dark road that you become as the crooked man, I promise you that I will end you before you hurt anybody that you care about.
And I promise you that no more innocent lives will be lost as long as I still walk this earth. I will bring about salvation. I will reach beyond the very abyss and pull back those lives, those very souls that were stolen. I can save you. I can save Revan. I can save Madeira. I can save Clarence. I can save everyone in this hollow.
Can you save yourself?
No. I can't. But before my work, before I'm done, there's still work to be done.
Good evening, Dr. Morn.
I'll stand up and I will leave Alder.
Okay. And I'm assuming... Yeah, go ahead.
There's one last thing I want to do. As I'm walking away, I'll look down at the rifle that I made from the branch that Alder gave me.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll say to myself, I'll save you. And then I'll head back.
Okay. So, you will reconvene with the party. Excuse me. And I'm assuming you guys will go back to the Green Queen Inn for the night.
Yeah.
It is currently 10:15 at night, just before the midnight hour.
A bag.
We need to be prepared if he comes out.
I'll pat the bag.
So we're all, everyone except for Alder, or is Alder with us as well?
Alder is still in the woods.
Yep. I think he's planning on staying out there for the night.
So what do you want to do with the bag?
I want to watch it.
If you want,
I want to break him if he comes out.
I can keep an eye on it while you're snoozing. I don't really need to sleep. I just stand there and dissociate for a couple hours, and I'm good. If it looks like that monster's coming out, I can yell real loud.
I don't know if that's the best option, but
I can whisper.
No. Not the. I mean, me going to sleep, but I am awfully tired. I am a creature that does need sleep.
I could sit
I am awfully wounded.
out of the room.
Okay.
You know what? I'm gonna ritual cast alarm on the door.
Okay.
To Revan's room in case something dashes out of the door.
Remember, all it needs is shadows, and it can teleport away.
So keep the light on.
That creates more shadows. I don't have enough light to make it as if the brightest moon you've ever seen, as if a ball of fire was in the sky.
I can't do that quite yet, but I can make a lot of lights.
What kind of is this considered bright light?
No, it's a dim light.
Okay.
I actually can and further make the room even brighter.
I am never going to sleep with you guys.
He's
Oh,
like,
it's better than this thing getting out.
it's like, I'll never sleep with bright light on. Yeah, it's true. It can't teleport in bright light.
I will take out a coin again. I will use magical tinkering, and I will cast it on the coin,
Okay.
which does cast bright light. It casts I don't know how big these rooms are, but I can cast magical tinkering up to 5 times. So I'll place 5 different objects, all with the light, just surrounding wherever he puts the bag. So it is literally just a huge spotlight directly.
I will put the bag in the center of the room.
I will surround it with the. There's 5 gold coins. All of them have the magical tinkering bright light. And I'll have them pointed at the bag.
Okay. So basically, it's just a bag that has like a little disco party around it, a little rave
It
party.
essentially has like a floodlight pointed on it. Yeah, just like.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough.
So yeah, I'm gonna go and take a blanket, and instead of covering up with it, I am just going to cover my eyes and top of the head with it.
Okay. Sounds good. Anything else anybody else is gonna do before they rest?
I'm gonna be like, because Clarence is still in the room just watching the bag. I'm gonna be like, sweet dreams, Clarence.
For a restful night's sleep, I'll just watch you in the bag.
You don't have to watch me.
Well, last time we were
Never.
sleeping here, you kind of went a little crazy, so might be best if I keep an eye on you too.
Okay.
Just looming over him. DM, before I take a long rest, there is one thing I want to do.
Yeah.
So on my level up, the level up, I changed one of my infusions. So I got rid of my my jar, my alchemist jar.
Yeah.
And I replaced it with the homunculus servant. I don't know if on D&D Beyond it changed yet, but let me see. No, but I will change that.
Okay.
So,
and I'm
meantime,
let me actually just hit the long rest so it gets off the screen. Thank you.
Yep.
And I'm going to take some time before I sleep to craft my homunculus. It says I get to customize its appearance. So
yeah.
Word to God, if you make it look like Filthy Jasper.
Yep, it's gonna have a big Filthy Jasper head.
God damn it.
No, so
first night.
First night, huge Filthy Jasper like picture taped to the front of it. No, what I'm gonna do is in the center of it is going to be the amber, which is gonna have like metal lids that close over it like an eye. And it like rotates essentially like from the Incredibles, the Omni Droid, how it has that top of the part, that head that rotates.
Mm-hmm.
It has that, and then it has 4 humanoid-esque arms that are robotic on the top, and it has crab-like legs that are made up from old used scalpels and other bits of tools that are broken to make up sort of like a crab kind of creature.
Yeah. Okay.
And I will name it the Attendant.
Okay. So, I'm sorry. Who sent? That was Alder. Gotcha. I was saying who sent that message.
Okay.
The party
I privately rolled the bag for you.
You did. I saw it.
Okay.
All right. Clarence, the Madeira, Dr. Morn. Alder, same thing for you. Even though you're trying not to rest, remember in Wickamore Hollow, everyone rests. Even if you try to stay awake, it's gonna make you rest.
Your face after you made that roll is concerned.
Yeah, give it away. Yeah.
Yeah, you roll a d6, and on the roll of a 1, the lurker comes out. All right, so you guys take a long rest, and a couple things are going to happen. But before those things happen, we're going to go ahead and take our break.
I didn't know if I was actually supposed to take a long rest with that roll first, so I didn't push the button.
Yeah, no, you still take a long rest. It specifically says when you take a long rest, you roll a d6.
Oh, okay.
Yep, so go ahead and click your long rest as well. Oh, if it will let you.
Probably won't. That's okay.
There you go. I got it for you. Okay. See you guys 10 after the hour, and we'll wrap up what happens next. All right. See you in a bit.
Bye.
Two roads with no beginning, cross where the water's low. The ground isn't dry, but it holds up just fine undertow. Don't mind me, I'm leaving soon. Wish I could say the same for you. Isn't it nice here by the lagoon? It's never too late to take in the view. Now what's that gliding in the water? Blank eyes drifting above. If you see any of that little alligator smile, good luck. Just one thing before I go, I know there's a place just down the road. It could be nice there, a place to unwind, far from living so close to die. Would be your happiest? What is that one regret that you must get off your chest? What are you so afraid of losing that you lose everything? And there she is rolling by, steam blowing in gloomy light. Just follow my lead and I will get you on board alive. But isn't it nice here by the lagoon? You'd rather stay and take in the view.
Under a sunken sky, 5 cold-eyed birds huddle in the sallow weeds, cackling at me. And it's times like these I hang my head and wonder why I never try to fight for myself.
What a grim and gloomy scene, just you, the wind, the dying wheat, friendless, dreaming. You wonder if you're incomplete, a husk without a grain of seed, and that's what they see.
If they want to laugh, well now, let them try to do it after we take to the skies, loom above them like a great cloud, talons quicker than a greyhound. Hear their hearts run, out of all the things I've seen and done, in the back of my worried mind I've never tried one. Maybe this time I could make them see they've probably never met a threat as empty as me. If they want to laugh, well, now, can they do it while they beg me to spare their souls? Funny how they keep singing, little empty bodies leaping to the snap of their bones. Under a sunken sky, two coal-eyed birds huddle in the flattened wheat, staring up at me.
Light of my life, wrapping me gently, leaves gliding up where it spill into night. I've loved the world, shaped by these shadows, held in a long sweet song of time, time spent with you under a sky framed by the trees, bursting with light. Time could have stopped there, but then leaves shuddered still. Wind hummed along our beautiful world, moving to its own song. What is the use spending this last tear? How does it make this more painless to bear? In a blink of an eye, drunk by the smoke-veiled flickering life spent with you under a sky framed by the trees, bursting with light. Time should have stopped there, but then
Bear me under your shadow, sweet as night. No light can pierce me through. Nobody sees me as you do. Stand now, bloodless, unburdened, trained of fear. No more must we be shamed for the dread behind our tears. Hear me, trust me, see me, love me, fear me, judge me. I love you. Who else can know all of your pain? Who do you know could carry their shame as long as you have, but never again? For I am filled by endless love and suffering for you. Hear me,
gift of my life, wrapping me gently, leaves gliding up where it spill into night. I've loved the world, shaped by these shadows, held in a long sweet song of time, time spent with you under a sky framed by the trees, bursting with light. Time could have stopped there, but then the leaves shuddered still. Wind hummed along our beautiful world, moving to its own song.
All right, everyone, welcome back from our break. We got some things to discuss, things and such. So,
Oh no.
we're going to take care of that little one that Revan rolled there in a little bit. But first, I need Alder to join me in the secrets chat.
Absolutely not. I'll be there in a second.
Sorry, you don't have a choice.
See you soon, bud.
See ya. All right, see y'all in a bit.
Sounds like I need you to join me in the secrets chat.
Something like that. All right.
Oh no.
All right, so you're out here in your little state out here in the woods. So while you're out here, you sort of try to stay awake to just go through your emotions and go through what you experience in the house and the discussion you had with Dr. Morn. But as you know, this place doesn't just people simply let them simply stay up. So you will sort of go into a sleep state. But when you wake up, something kind of jolts you awake for a moment. And when you wake up, the trees that you're sitting around all seem to have this crooked face on it, every single tree. And they're all looking directly at you. And then you'll hear a voice from every single tree turn as they look at you, say,
You are looking for me.
What do you say this?
Are you not looking for the crooked tree?
Is that you?
That is one of my names, yes.
What is another?
You can also call me the Crooked Queen.
You have said two things that I can call you, but what is your name?
Well, that would be too easy, wouldn't it? I can't give away everything. You have to learn for yourself, if you even make it that far.
Why are you doing this?
The real question is, why did they do this to me? I didn't ask for this. But now, a reckoning must happen.
Wereraven.
Yes. Yes. Sorry. I still have the modulator on.
No, you're good. Can I roll a nature check? This person is not answering questions straight.
Mm-hmm.
And I think the only time that Alder would have encountered this is with fey creatures. So can I roll a nature check or an insight check to see if it is a reasonable assumption for Alder to make that this creature is fey?
Yeah, you can roll either one, whichever one is better for you.
Hold on. There we go. Let's. Alright. Nature slightly better.
Okay. You're not entirely sure if this is fair or not, but something tells you it could be, based on what you said, but you're not sure based on that nature check. You're a little distracted by all the faces staring at you and speaking at once.
Okay. I ask a third time. What is your name?
My name is the end of all of Druskenwald, the harbinger of death and rot. But you already know who I am. You've seen me before. On multiple occasions. And that is why you are here now. And why I had you have an abrupt stop here in Wickamore Hollow. My home.
I think I am beginning to understand.
It would be wise for you to understand this warning I heed. Give up now. Succumb to the corruption. And leave this place to me.
You are not good. I do not doubt your power, but I understand that if I leave this place and your plans come to fruition, there will not be a place in Druskenwald that I could hide where I would be safe from you forever. But I think you know this, and I think there is still a part of you that hates this, hates what you have become. And I think that is why you stopped myself and my friends in this place, so that we can stop you. So I will not be heeding your warnings. Thank you very much. I am going to find you, and with the help of my friends, we are going to stop you. Or I will die in the attempt, and it will be a good death.
Your naivete will be your doom. You don't even know what you are doing.
It is not naivete to accept that while death is a natural thing, that creatures that hasten it and bring it sooner than it should come should be stopped. And I will defeat you, or I will die, and there will be a new you that will rise up and need to be defeated. And so on the cycle goes.
That is where you're wrong, Alder. There is nothing natural that will come about any of your deaths. Not to just include your and your myriad of fools, but the entirety of Druskenwald and the squalor it has been brought to. There will be nothing left of you once I am done with you all. And to be perfectly clear, there is nothing about what I am now that I hate. You don't know the half of what true hatred is, but you will learn. The path you're on will teach you a shred of what I feel, and the hatred that permeates my bark. And I will win. And there's nothing you can do about that.
If your victory was so assured, you would not feel the need to manipulate me into fleeing.
I am not manipulating you into fleeing. I am asking you to accept your fate.
And I have. I will stop you or I will die. Those are the two fates laid out before me.
In your naive mind, yes. But there is much you don't know. and much you have not gleaned yet. But I must thank you for what you have done so far. You have been of great assistance.
Okay. You have a lovely night, Kellen.
I have not heard that name in centuries. But know this, Alder. You speak an old name, but yours will never be spoken. Once my work is complete, know that your legacy dies here in this hollow, along with the rest of you urchins, these worms that thrive in my soil. All will be expunged, turned to dust and rot and blight. But there's more for you to do first. Until then, you have as splendid of a night as you can in the twilight hours.
Thank you. I will. You have a splendid night too.
And you will doze back to sleep. And I need you to give me a wisdom saving throw.
I haven't failed one of these yet.
You have not.
Let's go.
You still have not.
Hell yeah. Listen, when I do, it's gonna be real bad.
Right?
That's gonna be when I get dominated and I have to kill my friends.
Right? Alright.
Real quick before we head back, would I have been able to gather those supplies that I was looking for?
Yeah. I'm gonna look at it one more time. Fish scale, tufted fur, a feather, and an acorn. Yeah.
And also one last thing. How much money did we get?
75.
Okay. So I should have 101.
There you go.
Perfect. Beautiful. All right, I'll head back over now.
All right, we'll see you back in the other chat. Hello. Hello. Oops.
In the words of the villain from the hit 90s film Casper the Friendly Ghost, the bitch is back.
Something like that. Okay. Next for Clarence.
Gasp.
With your passive perception, you get woken up in the middle of the night. Why is all this music playing? There's too much music playing. All right, you get woken up in the middle of the night by a sound, and this is what you hear outside of your window. What do you do?
Raven, yeah, you might want to check things out. That thingamabobby might be out of that bag.
I make a groaning sound and like, and I get up.
The bag's on the floor. Where? Did it climb out?
I don't know, but I think there's something at the window, and I remember it done do that at the same time we was in that little girl's room.
Oh, I look out the window, not wanting to see what I see.
Revan,
What do I see?
you don't hear anything or see anything.
Clarence, there's nothing out there.
That's I heard it. Are you able to check the bag, see if anything's in there?
Oh, I don't like that idea.
I go and open the bag and look in.
I mean, you just see a black void in there, but Clarence,
I'm gonna holler into the bag. Are you still in there?
Clarence, you see a light coming from outside the window.
Now we'll look at the light outside the window. I'll
Okay.
get closer.
When you look outside the window, you can see the Oak of Many Faces sitting where it's sitting. But in the tree, you see thousands of magpies in the branches. And sitting at the base of this tree, you see turned away from you what looks to be a man with straw sticking out of his sleeves, playing an instrument with about 10 magpies on his arms and shoulders, strumming away and singing this song.
Shoot, I'm being just a scared cat. It's just a tree, and there's a man out. Well, I say man. It's another harvest born like me, and it looks like Omen brought his friends and family for a little bit of a impromptu concert or something.
Go and look.
You don't see anything, Revan. You see nothing but utter darkness outside.
There's nothing out there, Clarence. Your eyes are playing tricks on you.
I'm not making it up, I swear.
I'll tell you what. Why don't we have Dr. Morin look? Maybe I'm just not seeing.
That, you know, that's a good plan.
He doesn't sleep either, right?
I don't think you do.
I'm just gonna holler for him. Just be like, Dr. Morin!
Okay, after finishing my project, I'm like, what?
Clarence needs you.
We need a
I'm gonna go way back down.
we need a third party.
Okay, I will begrudgingly put down my tools and walk in.
Okay. Can you look out the window and tell me what do you see?
I told him there's nothing there, but
And I told him that there's a harvest born playing a nice little tune, and there's a bunch of birds in the tree.
Dr. Morin, you don't see anything either. And Clarence, as you're pointing out the window and this song finishes up, you will see this Harvestborn turn towards you. And as he does, you will see his eyes shine these lights towards you that almost look like someone's got their brights on, and it almost seems blinding when he looks at you. And then when he blinks and the lights turn out, you see for a moment what looked like a Harvestborn's head now looks like a giant crow's head that has glowing red eyes. And then you see him reach down towards the log that he's sitting on and grab what looks like a stick and hurl it towards the window as you see this spinning scythe coming up towards you as it's about to hit you. I need you to roll a wisdom saving throw.
I duck and cover my face. Let's see, wisdom save.
Nice. You pass it as you see it as it whirls towards you and looks like it's about to cut your honeydew right off. It disappears. And you don't see anything but utter darkness.
Okay. Y'all might have been something. I might be cracking up a little bit, so apologies, Revan, Dr. Moore.
You look like you just got the bejeebies scared out of you. What did you see?
Well, that Harvestborn, he turned into like a big crow, and then that crow tried to kill me with like a scythe. It was crazy.
That was like I distinctly remember seeing in Revan's shadow at the Crooked House something very similarly described like that. Correct?
You did. You saw like a crow creature that had a scythe. But what Clarence is describing to you is something different.
Weirdest thing is I'm supposed to be the one scaring them, not vice versa.
Well,
because they're crows and I'm a scarecrow.
But you said it was a Harvestborn first.
Yeah, he had shape shifted, or I'm talking all kinds of crazy. I'm sorry. It's nothing.
I want to look out the window again. Do I see even anything resembling what he was describing?
No, you don't see anything.
It's probably something I ate.
You know what? Stay up here with him. I'm gonna go.
What about the bag?
Look outside. I'll be right back.
I'm gonna go downstairs and outside.
Okay.
Head over to where the tree is.
Yeah, just keep in mind it is currently the witching hour.
Oh. No, that time that we're not supposed to go outside.
You can still go outside, but keep in mind it's the witching hour at this time.
Yeah, I'm gonna go out briefly.
Okay. When you
he seems really scared, so
yeah, when you step outside, you as you look around, you don't really see anything, but you get this. You smell something weird out here. With your passive perception with smell, I should say.
Yeah.
DM.
Yes.
Would opening the window count as going outside?
No, not really.
Can I open the window and not only say something to Revan, but still see him? Or is it like completely dark? He is just like engulfed by darkness.
Yeah, you can't see him. You can't see past like 5 feet in front of you. Well, no, not 5 feet. Do you have dark vision?
I actually do not. I don't. Let me see.
I do.
No, I do not.
Okay.
You want to borrow my goggles?
Yeah, I mean, his goggles of night are something you can use.
You don't have to attune to them.
I will put those on, but I'm gonna do the old trick. I'm gonna light up. Actually, is there like a sizable object in Revan's room, like something that's like, I don't know, hand-sized? Like,
there's the bag on the floor.
Not that. Is there like a candelabra or something? Not even just the candle, just like the candle holder.
Sure, yeah.
I'm gonna remove one of the magical tinkering from the coins, and I'm gonna apply it to the candelabra, and I'm going to throw it outside. And does the light just get eaten?
You see it get like super like condensed down, but as it goes outside of your vision, you see the light disappear. So yeah, does get eaten by the darkness. But Revan, you can see this light get thrown down as it lands in front of you, and what you see on the ground is you see a bunch of weasels, cats, dogs, goats, livestock, things like that, all lying on the ground in a pile of their own vomit and shit, as they seem to have come down with some sort of bad sickness. And then as you look at
I
this,
want to see the tree before I go back inside, but yeah.
Yeah, you can walk towards the tree. You have dark vision, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, just keep in mind your 60 feet is reduced to 30 because of this darkness. Yeah. So you walk outside and you see all these sick animals as you're kind of stepping around them and over them, and you can see the Ocus sitting there. And as you do, you feel something whiz past you.
Look in said direction.
You don't see anything there, and then you feel the same feeling whiz past you the direction it just came from.
Clarence, can you still see Revan?
Can I see Revan at all?
How many feet of dark vision do you have?
60 feet.
60 feet? No, you can't from the window.
Can't make him out.
This is a stupid idea. I want to yell out, you need to come back now.
And then as you hear that, Revan, you'll feel something almost like a stale breath hit your neck. And when you turn around, you see the lurker standing there.
Oh.
Well, shit.
As she has 2 weasels in her hand that are breathing laboriously, that look mangy and sick, as she stares you and drops the 2 weasels and then goes to grab you. And that is where we're gonna end our session today.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, mistakes
I was gonna
were
say, I immediately use elementalism and light myself on fire. I'm a light source. No.
Yeah, right. Not me.
Oh shit. I'm concerned about all these dead animals that are sick. Or not sick, not dead, but sick.
The moment I was like, oh wait, is it at the witching hour? And just immediately walked outside where the thing was like out there.
Yeah, by the way, I didn't mention this, I should have, but all the coins were in the bag.
Oh, so I just scooped them up and just put them in there?
Yep.
I figured.
It can't teleport, but it can be like, let's just put that away.
It has the sentience enough to be like, oh, this is creating the light, and just move it. I just wanted to see if it would be enough to just instantly stun it, but
it doesn't stop it from doing anything. It prevents it from teleporting, so it just goes,
it doesn't
okay,
stun it.
Right? Yeah.
I'm getting my money back then.
Yeah, right. All right. Well, that was session 13, everybody, as Revan is about 1v1 a lurker in the dark.
Oh, God.
Potentially.
We can't help at all.
You don't even know what's happening right now.
No, he didn't say anything back?
Nope.
I haven't had a chance.
We just hear like Looney Tunes fighting, and just like a beak goes over there, wing over there.
Yeah, right. Okay.
Big dust cloud.
Yeah.
Starting with, we'll go in the normal order. Starting with Alder, highlights and lowlights for session 13.
Highlights. Really like that little scene that I had with Dr. Morn. That was really good. I said during the break, I knew that was coming. And I liked the little chat that I had in the secrets chat.
Yeah.
Very interesting, very revealing, very good to know. Lowlights. Discord crapped out on me a couple times. But other than that, we're doing good. We're gravy, baby.
Yeah. Not sure what happened there, but glad that you got it resolved and didn't miss too much.
I think it might have been the Bluetooth setting on my headphones.
Yeah, it could have been.
So I swapped to these.
Okay. Cool. Appreciate you sharing. What about you, Clarence?
Let's see. I liked the RP that we got. We finally had our fancy dinner. And I think that is going to be a new character arc for Clarence. He's going to get himself all sophisticated and fancy-like. Let's see. Negative. I'm not looking forward to next session.
Very fair.
I feel like we're setting up something real bad.
Are you talking about with what you saw or with the lurker?
With the lurker fight.
I guess it's better that it's fighting us and not going around and killing a bunch of people, but...
You know...
I mean, there's a bunch of sick animals.
As long as it doesn't crit Revan, we're fine.
Hey, I have
You just made
an answer for that.
It's only in permanent shadow being able to, like, the Flash take him away. Like,
I have an answer for at least the crit, and yeah, that's about it. That's all I have. I got a potion.
What are the odds that it takes Revan right to Alder?
That's definitely what I was gonna do. Special delivery.
Right. Yeah. Not looking forward to what this lurker's gonna do at the beginning of the next session, right?
It's gonna get real bad.
Oh yeah. Be real fun. It just so happened, like, all right, first time rolling the bag, and he rolls a 1. I'm like, oh, yeah. this is gonna be fun. But all right.
I think if I, because I have a doll on me. I was told we have to have a doll to be able to beat it. If I end up having to roll on the table again, if I'm not the one that kills it, I think I'm going to do a blind GM roll so we can just find out that way. Because I gave the cat out of the bag, so to speak.
I saw your reaction too, and I was
just so shocked. I'm like, "Are you serious?"
A visible cringe on your face. I was like,
"Yeah,
oh,
yeah, oh no."
Well, it's because we haven't even had a chance to.
Yeah, you just got out of the house, and now the one thing that came from the house is like, "I'm big."
Yeah, brought the crooked house to the inn.
Yeah, right.
Cousin Kyle.
Yeah, cousin Kyle. That's the lurker. It's cousin Kyle. Yep. All right, appreciate you sharing, Clarence. Dr. Morn.
Highlight for me was also the same as Alder. I really liked that scene between me and Alder. I like that we were able to question the Druskenwalds as well. I still don't know if they're being completely forthright with us on everything, especially their reaction to what Revan said.
Mm-hmm.
And I share similar sentiments of I hope, since we can't see shit, Lowlight will be Revan is probably going to have an entire round by himself fighting this insane teleporting creature out in the pitch black.
Yeah, it's true.
I can't see anything, and Clarence, who has dark vision, also can't see him, so we're just gonna be shooting out into the dark.
Yeah, as soon as she was like, I'm going out to the tree, I'm like, the tree's further than your eyesight.
We're also missing our our self-sacrificial run out and save you, Gnarlborn, for this fight as well. So it's extra bad.
Yeah, he's got his own problems to deal with out there in the woods right
I'm
now.
sure he's out in the middle of the woods. This is
During the hour.
literally in town square, and this is happening. There's like piles of dead dogs and cats and rats.
Yeah.
I can only imagine what the woods are like.
Yeah. They're not dead. They're just very sick. And that's what it says about the bag. Let me pull it out when we look at it real quick. But it does say, when you finish the long rest, roll a d6 on a 1, which he rolled. The lurker slipped out of the bag during the rest and caused mayhem in a nearby area, such as attacking people, causing livestock to sicken, or spoiling provisions. So, I just said, well, Alder released all the livestock, so let's just make all the pets sick.
Yay, I saved them.
Yeah, they're fine.
Put a butcher out of business.
Yeah, right?
You gathered all the weasels for us.
It's true.
Thank you.
She did take care of the weasels.
I
Some of
meant
them.
to ask as well, did Revan's bag of teeth just, like, disappear after the hag died?
No, he still has them.
Hey, that's bartering money for the surgeon.
Yeah, right.
Why would he want that?
Because he collected teeth himself. I don't know why.
Yeah, he kept all the teeth he pulled. He is
That's
a
more
dentist.
weird than the hag.
Yeah.
True, the hag
That
just did
and
weird
I
shit
don't
with her
know-
teeth.
I don't know if the teeth thing is just this one hag or if it's all the hags. So
It's true. But in any sense, thank you for sharing, Dr. Moore and Madeira.
I had a really good time with Madeira's whole she's sick now and peeped up a centipede. That was really cool. Like the whole thing with Dr. Moore and like being like, okay, are you okay? What's going on? Like, and then rolling a 21 and like knowing all this and being like, okay, sit down. You're about to have a really bad time. Like that was cool. I had a good time with that. And then also Madeira talking about her siblings and stuff. That was cool. I'm glad I got to do that. Even though like I only mentioned Colchis and Tython, but you know, it was good.
Yeah.
Let's see. Low light. I don't have a low light per se. I think this was a very good RP session. I had a good time. If I had to pick a low light, I suppose I would also pick the fact that next session is going to be a bit of a hit over the head, as they say.
As if I haven't done that to you guys enough, huh?
This one seems extra fucking bad.
Oh yeah, it's only one of you out there.
Madeira is like sleeping currently too. So.
True.
Apparently, yeah.
Yeah. Madeira's sleeping. She didn't hear the music. Clarence heard it. Yeah, as soon as you're like, I'm gonna go outside and see what's going on with this harvestborn out there, I'm like, please do. Because if you didn't, I was gonna be like, you wake up in the morning and you see a bunch of sick animals outside, but you decide to go outside. I'm like, okay, something's gonna happen now. So, cool. Thanks for sharing. Of course, you don't have to pick a low light. If you don't have any, you don't have any. That's fine too. But yeah, if you think of one, definitely share it. But I appreciate you sharing what you had. Madeira and of course Revan. I think I know what one of your low lights is going to be at least.
you know, I'm not looking forward to next session. I think that it'll be fun. Hopefully Revan can survive this. And I guess he'll be testing his luck against this. And who knows, maybe if things go south, he can beg a certain many-faced quote-unquote friend to help him in his time of need. So, yeah, highlights, all the RP. Just all of it, all around. I thought it was all good. The visualization of centipedes behind her eyes creeped me out. And, like, that's both awesome and yep. Yeah, no, this game and you are doing, horror RP better than I've ever had horror RP done. Yeah, kudos.
I appreciate that. By the way, this whole like skitter plague thing, that the dormant one, Connor's idea. He did it to my character.
I did have a thought on that, and I don't think I'm right. But with it being her sister, and this is why I'm not right. Her sister didn't know, couldn't have been a twin because, completely different race. So my thought originally was, well, maybe her sister has this plague and she's like projecting it onto her, but who knows, maybe that is still happening because her sister seems to be clairvoyant to a certain degree.
Yeah, could be. It's a theory that we'll workshop and see if it's true or not. But it's I'm not gonna say anything about it at the moment. Yeah, I just saw what all of us watching Revan get absolutely murdered by the lurker, just a dark square. That's great. Yeah, we'll see. We'll there's a lot of theories going around, and who knows if any of you guys are right or not. But I like the theories you guys are coming up with, and then knowing whether they're true or not. It's cool, and it's gonna be cool when you guys discover the actual truth behind everything. But yeah,
also, in character, poor fucking Madeira. Imagine finding your sister has been kidnapped and is dragged into a mine by the crooked man. You're severely injured, and then you get out of the crooked house, and you're like, oh yeah, by the way, you have all of these insects inside your body, including behind your eyes, and you threw one up.
Yeah, benign though. It's benign right now.
Oh,
well, as long as it's benign right now.
Yeah, that's fine. You just have centipedes in there. They're not doing anything yet.
Yeah.
Want to point out, if I die next session, my face is being added to a tree.
Oh yeah. Your soul's trapped in the tree.
Yeah, just throwing that out there too. I just realized that.
Maybe
Maybe
the Yoke of Many Faces will Monty Python like Bigfoot step on the lurker and just kill it instantly.
Maybe.
You weren't holding a doll.
It's very true. All right, for me, one thing I was gonna say for one of my highlights was I thought the RP overall was really good, but in particular the one between Alder and Dr. Morn, I thought that was really solid. I was just sitting back and listening, and I'm like, this is good screenwriting here, guys. I don't know if you guys planned this or not, but you did a good job. I thought it was evocative and really good. The duality of your guys' opinions and how you guys are like verbally clashing between your different goals in life, which is cool. And then I enjoyed the conversation with you guys with the Druskenvalds. I kind of took it as like, how can they bring you guys back to back down to earth a little bit after experiencing the crooked house and trying to be a little bit inspirational in a way, and to keep you guys driving forward and things like that, and how they explain it. So I enjoy doing that. And then of course I don't have any personal lowlights because didn't have any tech issues today, other than Alder obviously popping in and out of Discord, but that's just happens. That's not a huge thing. So I wouldn't even consider that a low light, but glad no tech issues. Enjoy the RP, and got you guys to a point where you're out of the crooked house, and now you guys are moving forward in the next direction of the next part of the plot. which you guys will see next session. You guys start heading in that direction, with a little bit of foreshadowing already thrown in there, which also stole that reimagined song there from Connor because he used it in his game, and I was like, can I have that? And he's like, yeah, here you go. So he made that song, he redid it and everything like that, so props to him. But yeah,
One question.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously you're probably not going to be able to answer this because it's a spoiler. If Revan does die and gets sucked into the tree, the Revan isn't going to do anything, is it?
If you get sucked into the tree,
He's gonna die on the soil near the tree incidentally. Isn't that going to sacrifice him, and then he's gonna become a face on the tree?
Yeah, that's what I was saying would happen if I die.
I mean, the ribbon says a
So
creature that does die within 10 days.
That's what I was asking. If he dies in that manner, and I put the ribbon on him, is he gonna come back, or is that his soul is just trapped?
Oh, his soul is his body will come back. But he's dead. His soul is gone.
Okay. What a horrifying answer.
That is actually a horrifying. Are we just gonna have a Revan like zombie, or is he just gonna be completely emotional? Or well,
he does have.
He dies.
He does have something else in him.
He's just an angry.
He might just He might just wake up and be permanently in rage state.
I became Hulk.
You're gonna have Jason Voorhees walking around smashing in doors and just attacking people.
Yeah, right. But I mean,
Revan, you definitely cannot die in this next fight then, because there's too many bad additives.
Too many variables.
yeah, I mean, if you what the ribbon says, it does the raise. It essentially acts as the raised dead.
Raised dead, yeah.
Yeah.
Which it would make him healthier. It would regenerate all his wounds.
True, though he wouldn't be himself. Yeah, it would just be his avatar of his body being reanimated by a ribbon.
Actually horrific.
Yeah.
I'm definitely doing that if that happens.
Yeah, I mean, remember Petunia? She wasn't like her normal self. She was an undead.
I figured it was put on and then she just began to rot while still having the ribbon on. Like she was resurrected with raised dead and she just began to break down over time of having it on for so long. Is that, or was she like a zombie?
No, she was like
a ghost.
Yeah, she was a reflavored white.
Okay.
So she was undead. So yeah, that's what would happen if you did that. So basically, Revan, you would have all of your same stats and everything like that. You would just change from humanoid to an undead until someone took the ribbon off, and then you'd just be dead.
And then your head would fall off. Yeah.
Yeah. So the ribbon is good. We actually in Connor's game, we actually used the ribbon already, but not on one of us, on somebody else. And I wasn't there for the last session to see if anything came out of that. I'm sure it did. And I'm sure the guy's mad at me because I'm the one who caused it. But in any case, no spoilers because you guys haven't got there yet. But and hopefully you guys don't have to do that there because because I was a fool and I caused a big problem. So, and that's how I fixed it. In any case, that's all I've got for session 13. I'm gonna put the stream to bed. So appreciate you all playing. I appreciate those who've been commenting in the stream for commenting. As of course we got Tigry who's been in here pretty much almost every single time we run a session. So she's been he I'm not sure, but they have been pretty much here to every stream. So that's pretty cool. But I'll put the stream to bed, and until next week when we play session 14, hopefully probably name it something involving Revan hopefully not dying.
Revan B. Lurker.
Yep.
That's what you should name it. Something hopefully about Revan not dying.
Yeah, that's the title right there.
It's gonna be like an Always Sunny title popping up.
Yeah, exactly. I need to look up some Always Sunny titles and just get some inspo from that.
Yeah. The gang hears Revan be ripped apart.
Yeah, exactly. But all right, I'm gonna put this stream to bed. So until next week, everybody, we'll see ya.
Bye.
Bye.
Two roads with no beginning, cross where the water's low. The ground isn't dry, but it holds up just fine under tow. Don't mind me, I'm leaving soon. Wish I could say the same for you. Isn't it nice here by the lagoon? It's never too late to take in the view. Now what's that gliding in the water? Blank eyes drifting above. If you see any of that little alligator smile, good luck. Just one thing before I go, I know there's a place just down the road. It could be nice there, a place to unwind, far from living so close to die.